Hello everybody, I think I'm ready to get started. Shout a little bit. Welcome Parameters. Sorry you're feeling sleepy, hopefully you get more rest for the weekend. Welcome Tiggy. Hope you're doing well. Welcome Cryo, hope you're also doing well today. I have to say, this Olympic soundtrack has actually been good for the most part. I can't say that about the other ones. But anyway, we'll probably be playing some PSO. I was discussing with Cryo earlier about potential games to put on the next playlist once we're done with the weekend games. So I think we'll be having a vote. I mean, I guess I could leave it open for like a month, but potentially after we're done with Legend. Welcome HellCleave. So I was gonna get started with some warm-up runs, but it looks like we actually have a decent number of people already here. So if the team wants, we could do some warm-up TTF. I was thinking of playing the Hue Seal. Switch over to PSO. And then from there, we'll see what people want to run. We'll probably do cookies at some point today. Either that or the RBR. Tiki says, I'm in sweep up Operation 12 at the moment. Go on without me. Uh-oh, we're man down. You up for a run, HellCleave? I want to get this character to 180 so bad, chat. I'm craving it. So my directions are probably for today, get as close to 180 as I can with one of these characters, whether it's my raw cast, which is Yellow ID, or this character. So potentially even for Dango, we could do, what is it, RTs, but I bring in a raw cast. I think that would technically work, right? It gets Galatine. So yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Maybe some Rockcast Leader RTs, just to mix it up a little bit. I want to level the Hue Seal, but I don't mind if one of my other characters that is about the same level gets XP. Figure to give more variety. So you up for some Red ID HellCleave? Check out our items real quick. There we go. HellCleave has arrived. I do like that she's still using the add-up from before. I forgot to get rid of that. So we'll let HellCleave bank some stuff. Give people a moment or two. They want to hop in. So we have HellCleave confirmed. 2 open slots. Game is up. Welcome, Dango. You are also more than welcome to join. We were just talking about you, Dango. I think at some point it's going to be Operation Get Dango Parasitic Gene Flow. We will probably brute force it today. So I was thinking if I wanted to level somebody other than my Hugh Neural, I could bring in my raw cast to give him XP. This character's so close to leveling, I might as well just push her to the next level. I doubt I'll hit 180 on stream with her today. But if I get her really close, I'll take it as well. Let me go grab some items while I'm just standing around. Welcome, edwardnigma. If you would like to join in a TTF, we are still gathering people. Hello, Mario Song. Don't need anything there. Welcome, Dango. Did I read that correctly? A sphere 801? What? Oh, maybe it meant spare. Welcome, Mocha. I'm not sure who Mocha is. You're more than welcome to join. I'm just curious because I like to try to credit people. Assuming maybe edwardnigma's old character? Usually I see you with Oran. Oh, Everado100 says Mocha is me, just recently followed the channel. Thank you for the recent follow. Actually, let's give another shout out. I forgot to say thank you, Mammoth Hunter.
You're wide open!
The recent follow. I was gonna say surprise. So we'll rotate people in and out a little bit, I think. Oh. HellCleave is trying to give me something. He's whistling. Although I don't know where he is. Oh, Gyarasols. Hello, Gyarasols. I don't have room to pick them up. Guess I'll do one at a time. This is like the character that has no room. The hunter is so overloaded, it's kind of sad. I mean, I definitely gonna put those away for sure. There we go. Back to the front we go. Well, welcome, Mocha. Thank you for following the stream. So I think at some point then we have to help Everado enjoy some cookie quests. So Everado, have you looked at cookie quests before? I did promise people that have not played it before to do some of those. So I'm not sure if you're looking for any particular runs or drops or anything. But perhaps a little later in the stream we could do some of those. Hopefully you've been well, edwardnigma, and also the rest of the chat. Yeah, we usually do... I mean, more often than not, we end up doing Pink ID, which is ridiculous XP, Slicer Fanatic, some other nice drops. If you're looking for something more specific, because I'm not aware of what other characters you have, let us know. I'm sure chat will not turn down another Desert Episode 4. Actually, you know what? Chat has this. I believe in chat. I could drain my HP once the dragon's actually down. Goodbye, my HP. You went to a good cause. Fairly new to the higher levels. This is my highest level character, and I have a rocket seal that's like 110. Interesting. Well... Oh, I mistimed that. Answer that question in a moment. There we go. Hello, sped up Mario song. Well, there's always classic rocket seal items, of course. Looking for things like Heaven Strikers. Welcome, Daddy, for sure. Hopefully you're also doing well today. Today we're warming up with a little bit of slime duplication. Don't mind me. One day this will be rare slime, chat. I swear, one day, one of the 4 slimes that is here will come here. Yeah, Adup's another really good one for new forces. If you're not aware of what that does, Basically, think of a hero unit. It gives minor stats across the board. More importantly, a little bit of resistance and cuts TP costs by quite a bit. And finally, the most important thing for non-forces, for the most part, would be the ATA bonus. It gives 20 accuracy. It's 5 points less than Heavenly Arm. But overall, it gives so many stats and so many useful things for forces that it's just kind of hilarious. It can often mean you're basically unkillable if you stack them, just due to the nature of how it works. Guilty Light with hit. I will go pick you up to sacrifice you to the gods. Okay, so we're gonna hopefully do a little manipulation here. Thank you, team, for waiting a little bit. That way I can set up the manip. Alright, you can come in, team. It doesn't matter anymore. They're all screwed. Finally got the add-ons to work. Nice. Glad you got them to work. Sadly, no badges. Or not badges. I keep saying badges. No Easter eggs. Oh, I missed this one slime. You escaped my wrath. Lucky you. Now perish. So potentially, if you're a brand new character, we could try to go for add-ups. Slicer Fanatic is fantastic for full morals, as it is for most characters. So if you're not sure, that's always good. I think it also could get you V801, so if you don't have a V801, I believe Pink ID Zoo will drop it. It's a very force-oriented run, and the XP is dumb. Nice Dueler Shell. Trade fodder. I'm just gonna set up a little Confuse here to get some free kills. Ooh, that Zalor was well placed. Appreciate that. Rest in peace, HellCleave. We hardly knew thee. Oh, I meant to ask Daddy for sure. Did you end up getting to Ultimate? I think you were talking last week about potentially getting there. So you're somebody also that would eventually get some cookie runs if you're interested. There we go. And then I think at some point we're gonna do Operation Give Dango the Parasitic Gene Flow. Hopefully through combat in the next area. Seriously, a photon drop? I was about to leave the room because we don't need to kill these. Unfortunate. I got trolled there. So none of us are a ranger, which is fine. I'm just gonna go ahead and freeze trap this room. Team can get by, maybe. Got it. Let's run, run, run. Uh-oh, Mocha's back there. Protect Mocha. We usually just skip every enemy in the room. I should have clarified a little more. We literally go for the switch. Freeze trap's not bad if you get a spare kill while you're waiting. So somebody has to help with the monitors. I'm gonna assume it's HellCleave. So I'm gonna slow down the monitor by shooting it a couple times. Operation Dangle Flow, pretty much. I'm close when I'm level 67 to 69. I don't have Twin Blaze. That is a strong assumption I brought the Twin Blaze. Let me go, can somebody just telepipe so I could go grab that? I don't have telepipes on me either. I burned them out again. No, it's too late now, HellCleave. I'm going for it. The commitment is there. I need to eventually just ask HellCleave to get me more of these, so this just permanently on this character. At some point. Oh, you also don't have V801? Oh, okay. So okay, so we're in make your own vault out strategy. It's my favorite strategy. Tiki asking, HellCleave, do you need to buy any Rappy Beaks or Heaven Striker coats before I list them? Interesting. Oh, there we go. Welcome, Toriel. How's your progress going with PSO, Toriel? Haven't caught up with you in a while. Heaven Strikers coats sell for 10 each. Wow. Oh, I love the create your own strategy. That was fun, chat. Don't you love improvisation? Wow, that's crazy. I guess because of the Great Purge, I guess is what we'll call it. Where people that were doing automated runs are no longer doing them. How did I dodge that? I moved and I somehow didn't get hit. That's fine. Not gonna question that further. I was ready to take the hit, that's why I dimated. Just an influx of new players. Uh-oh. It would be pretty funny if the videos that end up going on YouTube are causing the economy to change. The power level of Force video causing new players to join. But yeah, that's definitely quite a increase to what I'm used to hearing. Well, good thing we picked up a lot of those striker codes, so I guess what we're power leveling the other day. I mean, I love doing very hard mode. Do I need to start boosting people? Is that what I heard, HellCleave? Just do more blue ID runs with people? Verado says found the channel through YouTube. Look at HellCleave, the happy face. I don't mind boosting. It is XP week, listen. The way I view it, I will boost players one of two occasions. Rare enemy week, XP week. If there's enough interest that can help people get that last little level. And of course there's always cookies. Alright, so we're gonna stay to hopefully get the sorcerer kill here. Again, it's kind of an unusual run for people that haven't seen it before. So let me give a breakdown for future players doing Red ID. Red ID cares about rare slimes. They don't care about blue sinnohs. They want to kill the sorcerers. Sorcerers drop psycho wands, which are basically one of the best weapons in the game. So if we're wondering why we do goofy things like that. Also, I just realized my HP total is at an awkward amount. Let me just Gear Soul. Lower that HP. Oh, good old 27 into this should be fine. I'm just curious, for the people that saw me on YouTube, either through recommends or people mentioning, let me know what video it was specifically that you ended up seeing. Or if my name just came up at some point in an Ephinea search. I'm somewhat curious. How did the... Okay. I'm gonna play the dodging game for a little bit. We did just put out another power leveling of Force. I don't know if it's technically out yet. I'd have to check the schedule. Get rid of those. Get rid of you. Okay, so I'm in a good position for the next wave. Perfect. So I'm where I need to be for the boss and also in a nice open area for the spitters. So I'm just gonna go ahead and dark flow this. Oh no, somebody healed me. Oh, I didn't realize that. That sucks actually. I was just doing such a good job dodging too. Oh well, rip. Anyway, dark flow time. I wasn't even looking at my HP. I was so focused on dodging, my eyes were in the upper right that whole time. Swing and pray. Oh, I actually got the hit. Oh, we'll take that. Oh, you're a fool? No worries, Boca. There we go. Look at that determination, chat. I dark flow that boss out of this phase. Get out of here, stupid falls. It's fine. I'll adjust to it. I just wasn't paying attention. Dumplings power leveling one was the first one for me. Oh, wow. We're getting the deep lore. Why didn't my trimate go off? That was scary. I definitely menued to it, and it definitely did not do anything. That was a total fail. Let me go revive Mocha. Oh, never mind. That was a super my bad. I tried doing two things, failed at both. And we're gonna go near HellCleave. I believe in the Resta. Oh, the L and K to try to land the burn. I like that. Nicely done. Good finish. I'm also curious, like, what led to the video? Were you just looking up PSO in general? Googling Ephinea? Or looking up streams specifically? Rip all these people. Oh, no red ring. I didn't see the goofy text when it pops up. They're not cutting it still, maybe you could seal. Nice, nice. We're getting the HellCleave lore. That'll be the title of the video, just for everybody. HellCleave's origin story. What made you play PSO HellCleave? For me, I was just really bored in college. That much I remember. And I was like, oh, I didn't know this server existed. It had come up kind of inadvertently, because I think I was trying to look into PSO, or yeah, PSO 2. Draw game I got for a Christmas gift? Oh man. But it turned out to be the right one in the end. So yeah, let us know, Daddy Pashol, if you would like some help leveling later. I think since Mocha is here, why don't we do a few cookie quests, and then we'll transition into normal content. So we'll say somewhere between 4 and 5 cookies. Yeah. Still got 26, I can ration those. I will put this away on this character for now. Sadly, she did not level, but she's so close I could do that on my own today. So my goal of a level a day will basically be there. These two away. Technically don't need to take that adept off her. I have 3 others. I'm being spoiled by the resistances and the accuracy. Daddy Fisher says I'm not home right now. No worries. You can always catch up in the future. Let's do a few pink ID runs then. Switch over C-Bank. 6. I didn't think about that. That problem when you didn't think you were going to go beyond 2 character banks, and now you have 7 or so. Oh, sorry to hear that Signal's not doing too hot. Six hours played. What a character, chat. I mean, if you just want to point to this later, if you want to know why potentially cookie quests might get nerfed in the future, look at the hours spent, look at the level. What a character. What a big funny. Oh, I forgot to get... Oh, I did use some of my ad slots. I might have enough for Mother Garb. I'm gonna double check. I need to eventually convert more. Let's have the same group as before, and then we might rotate in a couple people. I'm not sure who else is looking for runs other than edwardnigma. I would like to get some runs with Nigma at some point. So speak now, so I know to look out for you in the future. That is... probably fine, actually. It's just A1. I love this character's fully set up. I don't even gotta worry about anything. So yeah, we'll get Enigma in, I think, after a couple runs. So we'll do at least 1 or 2 with HellCleave. Don't have a pink ID, but I would love to join for a bit. What level are you, Toriel? Everauto volunteering to step out. That is very nice of you. However, Everauto, the cookies are specifically for you. It's a nice gesture, though. 88, so a little under. Okay. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna do at least 1 run with Everauto. Then Everauto will stay. I think someone will drop, either Dango or HellCleave, whoever. So that way Toriel can join, because Toriel needs some levels. And don't worry, Toriel, whoever hosts the game is the person who controls the ID. Oh, Anguish is a slightly more difficult version. Oh yes, join us, Everauto. These are for you. We like to give cookie quests to people that have never played with us before. If we have cookies. The conditional statement. Not guaranteed, but we like to. So we'll do one on a slightly higher difficulty, and then we'll move it down to just normal, since I want to make sure Toriel doesn't explode. It would probably be for the best. But don't worry, Toriel, this is like the quest. What character were you playing, Toriel? Was it a cast? Oh, I didn't bring my cookies. I'm dumb. So I imagine you don't have Excalibur, right, Toriel? Because you're just coming into the thing new. Thinking we might be able to do something special for Toriel. Let's start with 5 cookies. So we'll get Toriel's HP up, and then I'm thinking we might do a couple of Sky ID stuff. Then after that, I would like to focus on RT. Fortunately, these quests are not too long. So come join us. Yeah, we're gonna give Toriel that good old power level in. Hi chat, are you ready for my strategy? Hope you're watching. Oh, did I not take my fires? Oh, I forgot something. That's unfortunate. I got a little greedy there. Oh well, we'll be slightly suboptimal. So anyway, chat, be prepared for this for like the next 40-50 minutes. They call me one spell McGee. Just kidding, I'll use grants sometimes. I think I might be fine. I have escaped all, maybe. I'm fine. Up in time. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of bobbing my head to the music. I have very low expectations for spin-off games. So yes, Toriel, there's a weapon called Lame de Argent, which if you're very lucky, you will see today. It turns into Excalibur. Kind of an annoying process to unlock, but it is basically considered one of the best weapons in the game. It's surprisingly not super hard to get compared to like other Ubers, for example. Yeah, so it goes through an unsealing process. So typically, to unseal it, people will play things like they'll generate a force, they'll hold the weapon as a high-level force, and all they'll do is like really simple normal quests to unlock it. So you might have read about it if you ever looked up the word unsealing. I keep getting bullied. I need to debuff them. But essentially, think about a saber animation, which you've seen many of, like, especially as playing as Hunter. But imagine it, ooh, nice rare enemy. But imagine if instead of it just hitting one target, it hits up to 3. And that means that if an enemy is multiple parts, you hit them potentially 3 times. So that means things like Worm Boss can get triple hit. Combine that all with a weapon that has 800 attack power, and you are going to be one combo killing a lot of things in this game. It is such a power increase. It is a game changer rare. It's what we like to call them. Like when you get it, like before and after Excalibur is quite a difference. So ideally we'll get one. So if you were using cookies to get them, typically I see people not do yellow ID so much, but people will end up doing sky ID. So if somebody brings in a force, which I think we'll have, I think no matter what, then we would be fighting rare Dorphons on Sky ID. Or just Dorphons in general, excuse me. There's also some decent weapons, especially if you're coming fresh into Ultimate. I think Sky ID also gets Girasol from Zeus, which is a pretty fast multi-hit weapon. It's not the best possible one you could get in Ultimate for a Hue cast, but compared to what you might have been using in Very Hard, it's a lot of damage. So think of, in the time span it would take to do 3 hits, you're doing 5 hits. And on top of that, the weapon damage is around 400-ish, if I remember correctly, 450. So yeah, it's pretty solid. Yeah, I think it's Pazuzu, I agree. I always forget if it's rare zoo or not. I think that sounds correct, Dango. So you might get one of those as the consolation prize. There's also some decent armor we could put. Oh no. I don't want to be over here. No, thank you. I'm gonna walk over here. How about no, Gurdabulu? There's also a couple items we could potentially give you, Toriel, where they might drop naturally, depending on what ID we end up picking. But there's an item called Blackhound Cuirass, which is decent for single-player play. Not like the top tier armor, but it does give like over 400, which is very silly, especially in multiplayer play. So if somebody were to deban you, you're essentially immortal to Forest. You'll be taking like 30 damage or less from hits in multiplayer. It's kind of funny. And then if they ever get gel in, you literally don't take damage. There's a lot of what I call the consolation prizes on the way there. Although it really just depends on what we end up doing. So yeah, I'll lower the difficulty after this to be more friendly to the newer players. We're just so used to clearing it that whenever HellCleave is here, I'm like, we could do Anguish 1, it does not matter. Yeah, I just picked up a couple of random swords. I might give them to you. I'm not sure if they're better or not than Last Survivor. Because I pick up flow and stuff all the time. And the problem with saying it's a flow and sword is there's like 5 of them, so I can't even ask you to look it up. I don't remember. I want to say it's like a 3086 or something. Anyway, back to the Gafoe world. This is the world we live in. I'm gonna use a couple of grances here to speed this up. Goodbye. Yeah, you can see we're already getting over 200,000 experience, which is incredibly dumb. So I'm thinking because Dorphon is kind of annoying to deal with, it's easier for me to carry this than to carry Sky ID. So So I'd rather level up the team a little bit here, because the XP is insane. Like, to give you an idea, Torial, just take a look at how much you need to level. And then keep in mind, we're not done with the quests and we're at 212, or 220,000, excuse me. Yeah, I'm not sure if Torial's even using swords with hit. I guess we can ask Torial. It's ideal that you do have them. If you don't, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna read Torial's question in just a moment. I got hit. Cookies for Halloween cuts, so they only drop during the season. I'm gonna say yes, asterisk. There are other things that can give you cookies, but from a normal drop standpoint, yes. Halloween only. I think they just removed Halloween cookies from Easter eggs. Because that was in there, I think, until literally this year. Which should be fair. Maybe that's their way of nerfing Halloween cookies, making them harder to get. That's what I'm thinking. Because Halloween cookie was just so good, honestly. A Pazuzu. Whoa. Oh my gosh, chat. The bird exists? It's not just a myth? I got a kunai. Oh, that weapon is so fun. No hit, though. I love kunai, chat. Kunai is my favorite Hugh Casil weapon. I'll pick it up for the sake of the Hugh Casil. Yeah. Once you get to ultimate, you basically go with, do I have the weapon that I need? If I have it, does it actually require hit to be useful? And then slowly you just upgrade from there. So yes, let's do several of these. So for those that haven't seen kunai before, let's see if this character can even wield it. Essentially, when you throw the third kunai, it splits into 3. However, it has the ability to paralyze the target. So if you combine that with like a V501, for example, to increase the success rate of most status ailment causing things, that means you could shut down things like Dorfon waves. It also means things like Girdabulu get absolutely stomped by it, because paralyzing a target increases your general accuracy against the target, and then it's basically GG. On top of just shutting them down. I think for non-Hucaseals, I think you do need hit percentage for it to be, like, super good. But for Hucaseel, her accuracy's so high, it doesn't matter. Hey, HellCleave is graciously bowing out. Thank you, HellCleave. I'm just picking up all the grinders that are here. If chat is wondering, I have color-coded a lot of the drops in the game. Some of them are default, most of them are not. So if you're wondering how I could tell, like, this over here is a tri-fluid, it's because I marked it as dark pink on my mapitems.txt. Let me teleport out of here. I'm not taking the steps out of there. I gotta put stuff away anyway. Yeah, we'll help Torial level up a little. Put away the kunai and the Ophiel Seas, because why not? I think I literally just picked up a random... Oh, I'm sorry, it's 3079. I'm a filthy liar. I'm sorry. I can never keep their model numbers straight. There's too many of them. So anyway, so we'll lower the difficulty. Anguish essentially just makes it harder to land demons, and status ailments last much shorter. So freeze only lasts like a couple seconds versus like 5 or whatever, 6 or whatever. Never actually bothered to double check. So in exchange, you get slightly better XP. Most of the time it's not worth doing. There are exceptions where I think it doesn't have any impact on the run. So if it doesn't stop you from combo killing, aka you're using Hell to kill things in like box runs, for example, or honestly if you're really bored and you're playing like Terrell's Ego and just doing forest resets, I tend to prefer Anguish 1 in some of those runs. Since cookies are limited time, we just try to squeeze as much as we can from a single cookie rather than look at it from a time perspective. So I think cookies are also a valid thing to do there. So come to us, Torial. We're in block 2 of Fuldra. I'll go ahead and make a game. So we'll have Dango. We'll have... Everardo. And then we'll have Toriel. And then after that, if Dango doesn't mind taking a brief pause, we'll bring in edwardnigma for a few runs while we're still doing Pink ID. Oh, oops, don't join. I got distracted. Slash lobby. Let's not do Anguish. My bad. I don't want to do that to do... If we have seasoned players, I don't mind. So you can slash lobby to exit the game. Let me try that again. I realized my mistake again because I don't see it when I'm typing here. And usually when I do this, I'm looking at chat and I'm like, oh wait. Alright, now we're good, Oh, Everado's leaving because they're playing games with friends. Oh. Okay. Jade MK94 is mine. Somebody's coming in as Bluefool. Who is Bluefool? Is that edwardnigma? I'm gonna guess so because your other character was called Oron. Look at that, chat. I sometimes remember characters. I figured out the naming schema. We're good. So get ready for some big level ups, Toriel. So think about how long it took to get from 80 to 89. Then crumple that into a ball because this quest does not care about leveling speed. Oh, Gaffoe merge. My precious Gaffoe merge is where it belongs on this character. Let's see. What kind of random items can I give Toriel? I could give him an all-zeroed Lame to Argent. Okay, here's the deal, Toriel. If we go through and we try to get an Excalibur and you do not get one, I will sacrifice the all-zeroed Lame to Argent for you. Just seeing if there's anything else that I have immediately useful to you. I think I would have to switch characters. Yeah, I'll have to switch characters later. I did pick one up the other day with more stats. I'm more inclined to level one that has stats over one that doesn't. I don't know if this is an upgrade for you, Toriel, but this will maybe hold you over. I literally just picked it up in Forest today. I don't know if it's stronger than yours or not. Just check. We'll get you a proper gear up in a little bit. But for now, enjoy the XP. When we go to play the Sky ID, that's where we're going to seriously make sure you got some stuff. Not quite. You could sell it then. It's fine. Or junk it, or whatever you want to do. Oh, Toriel, did you want to join the guild, by the way, that we have going on stream? Or are we going to make your own? Wasn't that lofty music? No pressure either way. Oh, okay. Well, that was easy. There we go. Officially joins. Now you can see with people with the little pig icon in the lobby. So you can find people that also play on stream. There we go. That'll give you access to the dressing room in case you want to redesign your character a little bit, like visually. And that'll also give you access to 2 episode 4 quests. So for example, because you joined us, we could do things like Point of Disaster, which is a popular quest. Anyway, time to power level Toriel. Strap in, Toriel. The hard carry is about to happen. It's coming. So we'll do 4 of these. Then we'll do some surface stuff. Works open, yada yada, so let's go in. So our jobs of forces are to just spam Gaffoe in the middle of the room repeatedly. Your job is to make sure I don't get hit. That's it. Let's see how long it takes for Toriel to level. I'm sure Toriel... If Toriel has any add-ons, I'm sure something crazy is happening to his XP right now. We've already received 18,000 experience. Welcome, Gerda-Bulu. I'd prefer if you perished. And if you don't have any add-ons, Toriel, you should look at that XP number when you get a chance. From the enemies. Let's see if we can heal Toriel via killing. That's my favorite way of healing people. A little debuff action going on. So the zoos in the sky are probably easiest to hit with Vulcans. Or if you got a pistol, pistol works. Basically everything except for Gerda-Bulu is murderable by your common items. And you can use whatever. The lizards are immune to projectiles, but if you don't use projectiles anyway, it doesn't really matter. So you'll see our hunter friend here just using a lot of what are called MN60 vices. A Vulcan that has the Berserk special for more damage. People will often play purple ID to get some of those. Nice, event eggs. Welcome, Toriel, to level 90. Hope you enjoyed your brief stay in level 89. It will not be the only level you get during this quest. Goodbye, all these enemies. So we're just having a happy little roast. So things like zoos take longer for the forces to kill. If you're looking for ideal targets, the zoos, the Goron detonators, and Gerda-Bulus are annoying for us to kill. Goron detonators are the very tall ones. Things like lizards die instantly. You don't have to worry about them most of the time. GG these enemies. Here we go, chat going in. The beatdown commences. We'll get a couple shots in there. There we go. Shoot that bird down. Show that bird who's boss. Gerda-Bulu. The stationary foe that pulls you in and then wants to eat you. Well, Toriel, you're already level 91. Congratulations. Hope you enjoyed your extremely short stay at level 90. So this should help you with your solo experiences if you're looking to just clear forest, for example. I would be very careful around Gerda-Bulu. He will murder you very quickly. He does not like people getting close to him. If you have a slicer, slicers do decent damage, or if you have a high damage single target weapon, that also works. But again, we'll gear you up, I think, in a little bit. So after this, I'm going to create a brief game for Toriel to join. We're going to see if we can give Toriel some items to help him out. I want him to experience the chaos before and after the upgrade. Congratulations, Dango, on the level up. And it pulls people closer to it, very curious. Pretty much. So yeah, we're just leveling Toriel here before he has to deal with Dorfon. Let's go ahead and buff Toriel again. Debuff these enemies. Heal Toriel. Actually, I'll do some Stunlock here. There we go. Murder the Goron detonator. So it's a PD. I'll have to pick that up later. I'll warn you when to leave the center of the room. Right now we're fine for a little bit. There's one particularly bad wave that you don't want to be in the middle of the room for. Technically, Goron detonator is a bad wave, but the one after that is much worse. But for now, I'm going to camp in the center, since it works for everything for forces. Stupid bird. And then we'll double check. We'll ask Toriel after this if he has things like Heavenly Battle, since that is a fantastic upgrade for the HuCast. So for example, if you're using God Battle, that's 20% attack speed increase. Heavenly Battle is 40%. So you're going to get an insane number of attacks in comparatively. So even if you don't upgrade anything else at all, that's a big DPS change. It also enables some stun locks on certain enemies. Toriel already 92. Remember, he started at 89, chat. Remember that. He's just experiencing the raw benefit of Q-cast level ups. I'm sure he's got up like 15 ATP at least. Maybe more. It is Q-cast. Maybe he went up 18 in 3 levels. Event egg, nice, nice. Alright, so after this, we know there's going to be a Marissa wave. The Gertabulu was trying to give me a hug. I appreciate if somebody helped me not hug this monster. Okay, thank you. No hug. Hug banned. Let me grant him. So I'm gonna start spamming Gafoi again in the middle of the room. I'm gonna make sure I'm in the middle because there's gonna be Rappies coming afterwards. Yeah, forces can hard carry a lot of these waves, but they need assistance with ATP on a couple of them. Here, if we're really centered, they won't run. Okay, I was not as centered as I would have hoped. That was my bad. Get some debuffs for the team. Silly Bird needs to go down. Team murder that. Congratulations, Toriel. You're now level 93. Toriel's like, why wasn't leveling to 80 this fast? What a quest. Oh, episode 4. You're so good for us. Oh, nice try, Marissa's. I was already stacking Gafoi. We call that the checkmate. You can't surprise me if my Gafoi is always active. It's debuff so the team doesn't take massive damage there. And again, we maybe increased Toriel's accuracy by a point or two, given he's gone up 4 levels. I'm gonna heal Toriel. Save him some item usage. Yeah, those Goron detonators are very annoying. You'll see people use demons on them, or things like Slicer Fanatic to weaken them, because they have decently high defense and also moderately high HP. So it's not always bad to use it. Unfortunately, mechs get a penalty to it, so you will not see a lot of casts use it outside of very hard mode. We're gonna go ahead and murder these enemies. And we'll see what we could give Toriel. So we could see how Toriel is now, and then compare. Okay, so now we need to leave the center and stay away from the center for the final wave. Do not be in the center of the room. I would highly recommend not to be there. Okay, so I went more to the side. This should be fine. And this is what happens if you're in the center. Gertabulu says hello. Now you can do whatever you want. I just lured them, so we should do okay damage with mostly ATP characters. France is kind of our choice to kind of opt in and ignore weakness. There we go. Team's whittling them down. Toriel hit level 94. So about 5 levels for Toriel. And that checks out. So anyway, Toriel, enjoy the wall of items. Hopefully you have an item reader of some sort, because there are just so many things to look at. We're gonna go ahead and take that little photon drop there. So what I'm gonna do, I'll wait for Toriel. I'll go ahead and switch characters. I'm gonna make a normal game for Toriel to join. We're gonna see what items we could give to help him a little bit with damage. And then we should be good to go. I'm just gonna collect some things in the meantime. Anything else I really want in this room? Maybe a Scape Doll? I'll leave Scape Dolls in case Toriel needs them. Leave them near the bank. That way he could put them in his character bank if he doesn't need them. His character gets so many. They're very good items. The get out of jail free is kind of nice. Toriel says that's kind of wild. I know, that was just the first one. We have at least 3 more of these we're gonna do before we do the surface. Absolute shenanigans. And when you're completely done, what I would recommend, if you talk to the guy that was in front of the gate, he'll let you turn in the quest for money at the main counter afterwards. So we're gonna switch characters, give Toriel the little upgrade. So now Toriel can see, So that's what happens in Ultimate. We do similar things for people looking to make a fresh character from 1 to 80, and it's not unheard of to hit level 80 in one stream if we do it in the right kind of scenarios. So within like, I don't know, like 4.5 hours without anything too crazy, we can help you hit that with the new character. So the difference between people with items and not with items is pretty huge. So we're playing a super optimized force, but not quite as crazy as optimized rangers, of course. So let's go ahead and switch into a new character bank. Let's give Toriel whatever we got. We have 2 characters dutifully named S-Bank because I just consider them an extension of my share bank. Salute them, for they will give the goods. Oh, you got something from Dango. Nice, nice. Let's do a quick episode 2 game. I'm just gonna call it Ziggy. I'll not put a password. Tutorial, when you're ready, you can join. Oh, so many bronze badges. Oh, Toriel, by the way, did you cap on well, presumably not. Did you want materials, Toriel? Interesting, it does that. Oops, did not mean to hit that button. Let's see, we'll give Toriel random Jaya. Not capped on them, you'll be okay, that's fair. What would benefit him? Give away a Vice. Charge ray gun. Charge ray gun would be useful for him. Give him the charge ray gun. Oh yeah, we picked up that chain sword the other day. Give that tutorial. Give away a red sword, maybe. Red handgun. So many random items in here. No worries, Toriel. The chain sword away, actually. Get that for another player. I'm gonna give him a handgun that just has high stats. Charge ray gun, a Vice with some hit, better than nothing. Jaya, Yunchang. I feel like that's a pretty fair assortment. Oh, does this character have Oh, they don't have units on them? That's annoying. Let's switch characters. Toriel will be back. I thought about leaving him on the floor, but I'm like, I don't trust PSO. One of us will get disconnected if we rip items. Tutorial will let us know when he's back. But we're going to go ahead and get some heavenly battles, which I think are on this character. I should have moved them into the first bank, honestly. Oh well. You live and learn, I guess. Ooh, I just got Brave Man. We'll give him a basic one. What else would be fun? Pinky King Bar. Didn't I have Meteor Cudgel? Thought I had one of those to give away. Give him Celestial Armor for now. Unless I have a better one in here somewhere. Oh, I do have one of these. We'll give that away. 13s I think I need for later. Secret Gear, Kasami Bracers. Oh, I do have a Gracia. Perfect. Do I have a God Power in here? Nope. The Mind's not as useful. Huh. Did I give away all those units already? I didn't think I did. Check my share bank real quick. Oh. I put them in the share bank. Guess I give away one Heavenly Power. Gotta be careful because I need to make sure I have a couple of those. I must have given away my God Powers already. Oh well. So I'm assuming that you're good to go. Let's give away Hero Ability then. So we'll start with these. I'm gonna bring my other character back. I just want to make sure you had some time. And we're going to swap characters. Yeah, the Heavenly Battle is probably a must-use tutorial. Hopefully you have an armor with slots. If not, I think I gave you one that was level 85 with 4 slots. Gracia is a fantastic shield defensively for single player. It has extraordinarily high resistances, defense. Should get you through things. But level requirement might be an issue on a couple items. So we're gonna join the game again. We're gonna drop the weapons. So that character had armor. Let's give the rest of the tutorial here. So enjoy a variety of decent-ish items. Have fun, tutorial. This will get you started. You still have a lot to hunt if you want to get to endgame, but this should be a nice little stepping stone. Red Sword should be a definite upgrade in terms of damage if you're just talking about a big beat stick. It should be like night and day ATP-wise. Sadly, I did not seem to have many units, unless this character has a couple that I don't know about. Yeah, I must... Oh, he's got one Heavenly Power? Okay, I think I could afford to get that one away. We have this tutorial. Do I have any accuracy ones that are spare in here, out of curiosity? I don't think I do. I need to start farming some Heavenly Arms in the future to give away. Yeah, that'll help potentially with some of the ATP, although I imagine HughCast probably can equip it, even without like a fully finished one. Did I give Toriel Disco Brave Man? I did, actually. I feel like I gave a decent variety. Going through and when to use those is there. So there we go. Toriel has a lot of items to think about. So I'd recommend at least a handgun, maybe the Disca. You could do a giant sword if you want. Then whatever armor you can equip between the two of them. Although the other one doesn't have any slots, so you'll have to find some add slots, either in lower difficulties or hopefully not trade for them, but technically could trade for them. Shield should be a big upgrade. Yunchang is a little risky. It's basically a very high damage partisan that you could berserk to lose HP and do more damage. However, it's easier to probably use in solo because it didn't really come with any hit percentage. HughCast isn't exactly known to hit specials very often. I also gave him a very basic set of Vice, which is a mech gun. So if he doesn't have any mech guns to use, it's better than nothing. Two PDs, you'll find easier probably than add slots on some IDs. That's true. Tutorial has decisions to make. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go ahead and once Toriel is good to go, we're gonna switch over to our other character. We're gonna continue leveling Toriel and friends, of course. Can't equip the shield yet, but huge power increase. Yeah, you should notice a big jump in your damage. So if you're only doing 100 or so before, I imagine you'll be doing 200 plus a hit. Not to mention Heavenly Battle makes you attack faster. So if you're using like Heavenly Battle, Hero Power, or Heavenly Power, whatever you have for accuracy or hero ability if you don't have any accuracy units, that should be a big difference. And that 85 armor is already pretty good in case you didn't have it. Just because that would allow you to use all 4 slots, which is more important than defense. Since units go from mostly mediocre to god tier by the end. Like, I'm not exactly scrambling to get a weaker armor for Knight Power, but things like God Ability, yes. But yeah, you should notice a very significant difference in your clear potential. There's still a lot of items you can hunt, for example, and you'll need a lot of levels if you want to clear endgame content, especially solo. This will be like the stepping stone towards the endgame. Okay, so I think Toriel's just putting away some items. So once we do that, we'll switch over. In the meantime, I'll just fall over a couple times. So let us know if you're good to go, Toriel. Do a little sort here. Okay, everything's in order. I don't think I missed anything. Alright, then I'm gonna exit. We'll switch back to C-Bank 6 and let's continue to eat those cookies. Now Toriel will slowly gain accuracy via levels. I'm still in a dream, Cookie Eater. Nice Snake Eater reference. I understood that reference. Okay, time to party. So we'll have Toriel again, we'll bring in Dango and Nigma. But if there's other people looking for games, let us know. At some point, we'll probably pull in Tiggy for some RTs or something. The power level will commence. So I have my Gafoe merge on, so I'm a happy person. I get to do even more damage now. And I'm thinking these basic level ups are important because, specifically because Toriel's not quite at the right HP for multiplayer Dorfon. So as much as I want to give him Excalibur via attempts at the cookie, he will literally die every hit. So, he needs HP. And what great way to give a Hukas HP other than leveling? So we're just gonna level up a little bit. But there should be a very silly amount of damage coming from him now. Yeah, I'm already seeing a damage difference. Big sword swing, murder everything. So a lot of PSO is about getting the optimal percents on items. So whenever we don't get quite what we're looking for, we're gonna hand out those items to potentially other players. So that is a big damage difference. Also, this enemy can be slicered, by the way. It'll hit the enemy up to 3 times. Or if you have a high damage weapon like Red Sword, honestly, Red Sword will also hit and still be fine. It'll get through its defense. Oh, look at that. They're both using the Vice. Nice. Yeah, Cats unfortunately can't get away with specials a lot of the time unless he's really high accuracy. But even his normals are better than some people's heavy attacks. It's kind of unfair. Tutorial's eventually going to turn into a walking delete button. Tutorial is currently level 94, but we'll see if that changes soon. Well done, bro. Nice. Nice, I also leveled. My damage is not quite at max yet, so level ups still matter here. Their item dropped, I'll have to pick that up later. 95 for Toriel. More power for the HuCast. Now Forest will feel pretty easy, I imagine, when you go back to it later. A lot of people will hunt Forest for clarity. If you're Red ID, for example, it's Heavenly Battle. But if your other IDs, it's usually your focus is Frozen Shooter, which is a great item for Rangers. Potentially based on your ID, you could also get things like Red Handgun, which, as we have used, although not on stream, I don't think. That is a great item for dealing with Bolt Up Phase 1, especially as a cast. So there's some decent items you can get even in early Forest. So if Toriel ends up just doing Terrell's Ego, for example, to kill a lot of Forest enemies, should be much easier than before. I mean, spamming Gafoi is like using the star power in Mario. I think this music is pretty appropriate. Right, chat? I'm like basically invincible. I guess that's accurate. Checks out. So I'm just gonna keep Gafoi second. I'll let the team kill the problem enemies. Oh, I got damaged. How unfortunate. 96 for Torio. I was gonna say, these levels were probably the fastest levels he's ever received. Including level 1 to level 2. There we go. The power level is real. Well, didn't quite die to Gertabulu. That's good. Gertabulu is quite annoying. Yeah, we bring a lot of soul atomizers to deal with Gertabulu. Freeze, at least you can shake out of. Shock is very annoying. Okay, so let's go weaken the waves. The team does more damage. I'm gonna get a good line of sight to Oriel's damage. Rip the lizards. I think it's my Kapoi hitting for 15. Heal Toriel. Rip these enemies. Level 97 for Toriel. Congratulations. I almost said tutorial for some reason. My brain's thinking about Cesteria, I guess. Let's go back to the center of the room, back to Gafoi Spam Central. Oops, I was out of range to buff Toriel. I need Toriel near me at some point. There we go, I see Toriel coming by. There we go. Enjoy your buffs. Rip these enemies. We're getting a lot of sound effects. Are we done with the soundtrack or something? Or is it one of the ones where it fakes out and does a real one? Let me see what it's doing, because it sounds very NES, which could mean that it moved off of the game, but it could also still be the game. Yeah, it's the old NES Mario, okay. You gotta check sometimes, like YouTube. I don't trust you sometimes. Congratulations on the 97. Royal's at 750 health. That should technically survive your Dorfon, I mean. I'll give him a little more though. Again, he's getting closer to the right level for that shield as well. Which will also greatly improve survivability. Guess I should pick up the egg. Yeah, oh, there we go. Out of the center time. Time to leave. Yeah, sadly, I think the Hugh cast benefits very heavily from Heavenly Arms. I just don't have any spares. This is accuracy kind of bad, but everything else, super good. Get rid of these. The only thing we could give Toriel's levels, which may or may not increase ATA. Nice slicer, goodbye. I think I'm seeing 138 a bullet, that's not bad. Like the reward at the end of the stage. One of these. There's an HP material in here somewhere. Is it this one? No. There it is. Well, time to leave. Think I'm gonna put away in the bank. Not really. Okay, so we'll do 2 more of these. Then we'll switch it over to some Sky, and then we'll focus on Dango's RTs. And this is also a good thing to level people for bosses, in case they want to join for respective tomorrow. So it's kind of win-win to level up here first. And I'll potentially be a damage carry, especially if I bring in a Rawcast. So that's kind of monstrous. Maybe we'll get Parasitic Gene Flow for Toriel at the same time as Dango. Or Bobbiter Head. Let's see HellCleave in the lobby at 83. Are you doing purple runs or something, HellCleave? With episode 4. I didn't catch your ID. I just assume you're the solo mop-up Operation 3 or whatever it's called. Sort our inventory real quick. Lonk. Oh, Maxby. Interesting. Uh-oh, Dangotron is here. Hello, Dangotron. Trying to round them all out to 120. That's fair. 120 is a nice level. MST close to cap. The extra almost 200 MST does help. You want to stay around like 135-ish, unless you're going pure mind Material overlook is about where you cap normally. So this will be a good excuse to level Dangotron. Good thing we have 2 more of these, because right now 612 is the kill range for Dorphon. You joining us again, Toriel? Sort these. So surprisingly no rare drops still. I'm a little disappointed. Sure thing, Dango. We'll wait a little bit. Plunk. Plunk. Give Dango a few seconds to come back. In the meantime, I'll just fall over repeatedly. Into Angry Stomp. Was it Beyond the Horizon? That would have been something. So I'll wait for the hand in, because I want to make sure Dango is able to join in. So team can wait in the portal in the meantime if they want, but I'm not going to activate the cookie until Dango is free. But hopefully that's been a big power boost for you, Toriel. Especially with all these level ups now. I'm imagining you're getting somewhere between 6 and 8 ATP a level, because UCAS doesn't play by the rules. So even just like 10 levels is a big damage jump. Oh, we are almost done with the Olympics. Red Sword hits like a freight train. Good, good. That should make most of your runs much easier. There are technically stronger weapons, but hey. If it works, it works. So the climb should be much easier. It's also a decent weapon on Worm Boss, if you find yourself fighting Worm, for example. Generally, things like Dragon want you to Vice Burst them if you can. Oh, there's Dango. Yeah, all of his multi-segments could just get dumped on by you. So in multiplayer, it is insanely decent. You don't have something like a Excalibur. Eventually you'll switch over to things like 13. There's an armor you can typically get on White ID Episode 4. Combine that with Ditska Brave Man for big damage. 13 also inherently adds accuracy, which is probably the most important thing for HuCast. HuCast is like, I can't hit anything, but if I hit it, it will die. There's no in between. There we go. Like, Toriel will live. I'm gonna spam that heal. So we're gonna help Dango level his ult, which is always nice. We're happy to level Dango a bit more. Potentially could give him a nice ult for other quests. Rockcast is a very versatile character. It is the HuCast of Rangers. Big damage, everything dies. Especially when you get comfortable with freeze traps. Those solve a lot of the HuCast accuracy problems, even just dumping them out mid-combat before you learn when to use them. It's so nice. It sadly doesn't influence our spell damage. It'd be kind of funny if it did, though. Like, oh, the target's frozen, he's gonna take more damage from thunder. Can you imagine? Rip Marissa's. Angotron 84, congratulations. Crit a rare draw. Another event egg, not bad. Yeah, we're slowly leveling up edwardnigma's ult character 2 a little bit. Making him more resilient to the Dorphon Purge. Nice level up. So Rockcast HP is insane, so at some point it's gonna skyrocket upwards. Doing my best to heal the team there. Oh, Marissas, you just spawned into insta-death. Don't even pretend like you could do anything. Ooh, Slicer Fanatic usage. Appreciated. This character is geared only for casting. Not gonna bother doing anything else. Other people have assist items. Oh, that Slicer. Goodbye. You want to see the power of Slicer Fanatic? That did like 9,000 damage due to the special landing. What a ridiculous item. An item I have not seen drop for players today so far, unless I missed one a moment ago. It is very broken, by the way. So we'll explain tutorial, because I'm not sure if tutorial has seen it before. But slicers have a little glitch associated with them. So if you were, for example, to throw out a special attack, let me heal the team. And before that special attack physically hits the target, you do a normal attack. And uses the normal target, or uses the normal attack's accuracy on that special attack. What does that mean? It means that potentially things like Slicer Fanatic, which do 3/4 of the enemy's health, is as easy as landing a single normal attack. But on top of that, it's like you did a second normal in a chain. So it has boosted accuracy. So things that would normally not be possible to land consistently are super easy to land on things like forces, and are not bad backups potentially for things like Qcast, where one Berserk Disco Braveman throw will kill an enemy instantly, as it'll do like 1,800 or more damage. So that's a fun little thing to do. I think you can also do that with Mech Gun to an extent. Congratulations on hitting level 100. Dangotron climbing closer to 700 HP. Closer to safety. Although I think you need 718 to live, if I remember correctly. That crit me. That was unfortunate that that crit me. That would not have killed me otherwise. Heal real quick. Get rid of these. Tactic of always spam. So we'll do at least one more, which will help round out XP. Looks like people are losing buffs. Let me go ahead and power up. Where is Dangotron? There we go. Tutorial's like, I can't believe these levels. Ah! It's already slowly getting more accurate. I mean, every ATA is 1% more accurate. So if you don't have a reader, just imagine if you've gone up like 10 ATA, it's 10% more accuracy on the first hit, as an example. So it will literally just become easier and easier as you level. Start adding consistency to the power character. Skirtabulu is so done. Get out of here, Gertabulu. I've Zalured you, I've Granced you once. I'll grant you twice. Oh, rip Dangotron. To revive Dangotron with the Moon Atomizer. Is this all for the same game? Like, I'm just listening to this. Like, what about if this is Olympics? Oh, Rare Rappy. Oh, damn, I shouldn't have cast it. Oh, there we go. Heavenly Body. Rip the Rappy. Making sure that Rappy doesn't run is kind of huge, because that is a lot of XP from rare enemies in this quest. Dangotron already 87. Congratulations. Get a couple more Gafoes in here to clean out the room a bit. The most ominous Olympic song so far. It does strike me as very NES. Oh, went to go buff Dangotron, but I wasn't close enough, I think. Ah. Leave me alone. I'm trying to stack a Foe. Jerk. And we'll take care of that other one. Yeah, it's more important these Marissas die on the next wave. I can help a little bit in the waves. But just making sure that one dies is kind of important. Notice my levels will slow down a little bit, unfortunately. Slowly requiring actual real amounts of XP to level. Nice freeze trap there. Take that room. Oh, freeze trap, you're so good. I don't care who uses it, as long as it's used. Freeze trap OP. Flame trap has its purposes, / fire trap. Be useful for securing a combo kill, or duping slimes, or instantly killing slimes. Or hitting switches when you're not normally supposed to. Get out of here, Zoo. So, penultimate wave, we leave the center. Oh gosh. No, leave me alone. Nice freeze trap. It's swinging time. Okay. Getting some damage improvements there. Healed the team a little bit. Dangotron at 657 HP and rising. No limiters yet for anybody. Disappointing. Disappointing. Oh well. That'd be an incredible accuracy unit if Toriel somehow got it. I mean, it's better for forces, don't get me wrong. But for a fresh character, getting one of those is insane. Couple of these. Yeah, that $20 accuracy for new characters, kind of bonkers. Just imagine being 20% more accurate. Able to land those heavies more consistently. Do I need another Trifluid? I think I need another one. No. Some material. I guess it would fade up. It's probably defense. Oh, it's evade. Oh. Not as interested in that, sadly. Oh well. Let's use that telepipe to go back. Put away Heavenly Body for somebody else. Put away our hilarious amount of cash. So yeah, one more of these and then we'll do some surface. And I think the team will mostly survive. Dango might need a small adjustment on his HP. I think that's about it. What did you do? Definitely collecting that 20,000 must set up for later. So we're also fighting a ton of enemies to potentially get a ton of eggs. So far we've been averaging about 1 a run for each player. And then I'll switch over to my Sky ID HughCast, which I have not used in a while on stream. So pardon the rust there. Yeah, Alt F1 for the fall over. Then Alt E for Angry Stomp. Love that one. Yeah, the fall animation is something. Dangotron has arrived. Ready to receive XP. Ooh, a White ID Rawcast. Interesting. Pretty versatile. Tower, episode 1. Even episode 4 to some extent. Void's Merry may not have been taken. Dango mysteriously at 719 HP. I wonder how that happened. Anything could have happened, chat. Just a glitch. So after this, I'll switch characters, and we'll do a few to try to see if we get another Excalibur. I'm like, you're darn right I'm doing barehanded casting. Let's go. As long as we do the menu Gafoe, the damage is insane. Do a couple more grances here. There we go. It sounds like we're now very close to the end of the soundtrack. Oh, was that actually the last song? Because I looked earlier and it was 100 and something. I'm guessing we finished an Olympic soundtrack. Congratulations, chat. You survived. Your reward. Another Olympic soundtrack. There's no escape from them, chat. There's so many of them for Sonic. I don't fully understand why, but it's there. It would be funny if we played long enough that there were more Olympic games before we finished the soundtracks, which might happen. Well, no. If we play next week, it won't happen. But it is a funny thought. We're like, hold on, stop the presses. New Sonic soundtrack to listen to. There's the Olympics again. Dango at level 90, nice. Yeah, levels will slow down a little bit as you get closer to 110. But either way, fantastic stat increase for everybody. I think I just saw Oriole dome that lizard for 400. Poor lizard. There we go, debuff time. Ooh, 360 a swing, not bad, not bad. Getting up there. Every level matters. And definitely as we play, if you come across power materials, that'll be huge, especially if you're not capped. Because those are potentially like getting over like 30 levels of advantage over other characters. You'll see a lot of people just only eat power materials first for that reason. Nice level 91 for Dangotron. Dangotron out of kill range, I believe, of the Dorphon. Congratulations. You will survive the next round. That is funny. It's going to be 3 casts and a force in episode 4. That's commitment. Fortunately, I should do decent damage. I haven't used them in a while, but he should be all geared up. I would not mind leveling him a bit more. Nice, level up again. The enemies on the surface will be easier to damage than these enemies as well, because these are technically very tanky compared to the rest of the enemies. So your damage overall should go up noticeably. And then if you were to go back to Forest, it'll be hilarious how much more damage you're doing. Oh, Dangotron with the Slicer Fanatic. Congratulations. There we go. We complain, eventually shows up. Better late than never. What a ridiculous item. The only thing bad about it is it's not great on casts. That's it. Just otherwise, checks out. Amazing item. Ooh, I got bodied. Time to heal and debuff. Team is getting dangerously low on health. I'm getting attacked by Goron Detonators. I need somebody to keep them off me. I literally can't cast a spell. I'm getting hit so often. I will stun lock Bulu. That I don't care about, but I can't deal with both Goron detonators. That's a bit much. There we go. Anyway, back to Kapoe stacking for the next wave. Let's rebuff Toriel. Catch it up with his damage. Shifted will scale wonderfully with base stats. Something though the HuCast is not afraid to keep raising. Let's unlock these. These enemies are kind of annoying. Okay. Yeah, life damage before and after shifted plus the lore. It's quite something. Yeah, I'm not gonna call my HuCast a hard carry, but he should do okay in episode 4. He's at least like 140-ish. So it's like his damage will be fine. I can't wait for him to eventually receive the shield that increases his accuracy from my HuCast. So once she hits 180, it'll be pretty huge. And then I'll play the HuCast a lot more, because that'll solve one of my only complaints about him, which is just accuracy. I'm gonna freeze them. I'm tired of dealing with them. Get out of here. Lone Bulu means Marissas are after this. So this will lure the Bulu so we can do some damage. Nice. That was a very fast kill on Bulu. Sadly, no limiter still. They come from the Bulu, which turn into Adepts, one of the best units in the game, in my opinion. Like that more than Heavenly Arms in most scenarios for the mid-levels. Rare Rappy again. I guessed correctly where the Rappy was. That was called Belief, chat. I was like, I think I remember the spawn order on the Rare Rappy. I looked at it, I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's the middle one. As long as that one doesn't run. This is gonna be big XP. 3,000 experience. That was like just an instant level up for somebody. Ridiculous. So yeah, we're just kind of rounding out everybody's stats with these fights to prepare for the surface. Which in a weird way I think is harder than underground, just because Dwarfons are kind of merciless. So the extra damage there will be probably very grateful to have. Let's still lure the target so Chuck can actually damage it. Only body, not bad. Okay, 818 is a pretty good health total to be at. So we'll do a couple of surface runs, see how they go. Oops, I'm getting bullied. Need freeze traps out there. Leave me alone. There we go. Good enough. Back to stacking. Freeze them a little bit with Rabarda, maybe. Newbie has found Parasitic Gene Flow. Congratulations to them. Mother Garb, nice. center. There. 105. I say, remember when Toriel was below 90? Didn't take very long to get past that point. Big damage boost. Trying to grant the weakened one. There we go. Already seeing some 80s from the slicer coming in. There's a dead Gertubulu. So sadly, I don't think anybody got a limiter. Would have been kind of a nice drop here. One day, chat. Much like Al Griffin's wing, it will maybe happen eventually. Maybe I just need to play more cookie quests. I've only done like 50, 60 of them with this character. That's fine. One day, chat, one day. Okay, I'm gonna collect the grinders for later, because I did actually burn out a lot of them on some old items. I picked up an antidote there. I did not want that. Do not want. Trap vision. You're not a die grinder. Get out of here. Also don't want you. Anyway, time to go back. Teams at 94 and 105 respectively. I believe edwardnigma went from 158 to 160. Welcome, Murphy. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, we'll wrap up with just a couple of cookies on the surface. And then we'll probably have a rotation of players for people that are waiting. Not sure who else wants to play, but I want to be fair to them in case people are out there waiting. Why are you dreading tomorrow, Murphy? What's tomorrow? Almost forgot to talk to the guy. So I'm gonna switch to C Bank 3. That is not 3. Get that money. Quit out. Time to play as the HuCast. Awkward work shift. 7 hours earlier than normal? Oof. Today for me it was only about a 3-hour shift, but when I start morning already, I dread getting up that much earlier. Like, no thank you. Don't really want to wake up for my 6:30 shift. So we'll bring in a 147-ish character. Pause the music and restart so it doesn't stutter later. You still got 4 days notice. You'll probably, yeah, I was gonna say, doing that the day before would be insane if you just got told that. Need to sort his inventory later. Okay, so let's do a couple surface ones. Toriel will be back in a minute, no problem. So this character is equipped with V101 Smart Link, Heavenly Ability, Heavenly Arms, Gracia, 13, Niska Brave Man, Black King Bar, a Vice with 50 hit, and 45 hit Jaya. Listen, chats, whatever's in front of me is about to die. Can I just declare? Like, they're going to die. I'm at 1399 ATP. Thank you, Ziggy XP. I was gonna say, it'll feel so good when you switch that Heavenly Arms to Adept. Then it'll be perfect, Murphy. Gets the TP reduction and resist and the accuracy and minor stats. God tier. So we'll do like 4-ish of them. Yeah, I'll do 4. I'm assuming you're joining us again, edwardnigma. Yeah, the XP is so good. Get some of these. Rid of these. No interesting 50 hits in the arm shot. That's disappointing. Although I am kind of lowish level. Maybe they won't show up till like 160. Like actually good 50 hits, that is. So no Toriel will be back in a minute, but I just want to clarify to edwardnigma, are you joining us for another set? Okay. Murphy says I need to find all my good gear. I think half is on my rock house sample Mokomar. You got some time, Murphy. You're more than welcome to some runs in a little bit. We'll do at least one more with edwardnigma, maybe two. And then I don't think we've done Cookie Quest with you today, or this year so far, Murphy. Maybe we'll squeeze in a couple surface with you if you have a force. That might be useful. And then we'll switch over to probably some RT for Dango. I did say I wanted to give Dango some parasitic gene flow. So yeah, we'll give Toriel another minute or so. In fact, I'm also going to be right back. Let me refill my drink. Oh, that's true, Murphy. Oh, sorry. I can see this time I remember the characters. I forgot the player. My bad. It's clicking to me again. Actually, I'm gonna drink later. It's fine. Everybody's here. Everybody's here. Yeah, my bad. It also doesn't help that I'm playing PSO too much. So, like, I lose track of who I play with sometimes. So let's do Wilderness. So as long as we get buffed by edwardnigma, we should be fine. The cast army is here. The delete squad, roll out. Anyway, I got everything I need to do whatever on these targets, honestly. Let's start with Jaya. Just disgusting damage. Get out of here, Buddha. I don't care what you want. Get out of here. Nice level up. Yeah, so I'm just straight up combo killing even without sacrifice. What a monster. I'm keeping out the mech guns to potentially deal with Zeus. Although I could switch over to something else. There's a lot of targets. Let's put a happy little freeze trap down. Oh, I'm rip my freeze trap. Oh, look at that Disca damage. Jeez, I'm not even sacrificing yet. There's Dorfan. Close. I thought about berserking. Wasn't needed. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Actually, what is his Black King bar at? Only 20%? Oh, he doesn't even have a hit version of that? Oh, I need to fix that later. I think I do have an upgrade, but it requires like the, what is it, the blue blackstone? We're testing my hunter item knowledge. I barely remember that. I think I picked up literally one since I played. Wazoo. I should level in this quest so I can take advantage of the trap reset. Gonna have a little freeze trap out there. Give our force friends some time to contend with them. I mean, the fact that I don't even need this special shows how overpowered this character is. Every other character, I'd be normal power specialing. This character, it's like, they're gonna die in a power attack anyway. It doesn't matter. Might as well not burn my HP. I can't quite land sacrifice on the second hit, unless they're frozen. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I love it. Hello, Dorfon. I can't... Oh. I did buffer the healing item, it just... Mech gun sucks. Mech gun sucks, chat. Darn you, Mech gun. Betrayed me. Yeah, so I'm gonna go back towards the forest because I don't have any buffs. And we'll, do what we can in a second here. Yeah, it was like, oh, it's just like I had a heal Q, it just didn't matter. There we go, got the buff. Oh, Timon's getting annihilated over there. Dorfon's having his way. Maybe I'll kill the Dorfon for the team. Don't make me Jaya you. Oh, team's getting wiped. Damn, I was hoping the extra health would help a little, but Dorfons are still having their way with the champ. By Zoo. Oh, we need some fireballs out here, I think, to stop the dive bombs. Where is the other Zoo? I physically don't even... Oh, okay, just delayed. It's like, if it's on screen still, I don't see it. My item reader said it was still there. Wow, I could just use Jaya as a legit beat stick instead of actually using it for its charge. Kinda sad. Bonkin time. Zoo's in the middle. It's a weird height to be at. And the lizard's in the way, sadly. There we go. The moment where you go to attack but you pick up an item, that is the worst feeling. Get missed out of there, how annoying. Yeah, I did get Mag Blast, which I could use in the future for my own buffs if I need to. Nice level ups for the team. So basically I am able to combo kill everything already, which is a good feeling. Photon drop, nice. I was gonna say, where's the Zoo? There it is. Perish. A little freeze trap down for these. Hopefully team will survive the Dorfon. Ouch. Oh, don't laser me, please. Yeah, let's make that wave a little less scary. So yeah, the surface won't be worth as much XP, but it still gives decent XP. People will slowly get a little more stronger for next time. Goodbye, Zoo. I'm so scared to berserk because of how many Dorfons are here, or else I would have killed the target already. Speaking of which... burst the target for the team a little bit there. That's a lot of Zoos. I'm really surprised I've not leveled up yet. We're getting there. We're within 18 kills. Dive bomb this. Cool. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna set up for the next one. Yeah, there we go. Much better. Finish you. The Buddha army has arrived. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna level, so might as well free strap. A little extra accuracy is always nice. Rip the team. Aw, flipped. Oh, I can't join. I couldn't join in. I was locked. Mech guns, no. I heard it. I just can't react. That sucks. Oh no! Stop. We could have had a chain still. No. What are you doing? I'm so sad. I could have. Team keeps doing it while I'm knocked down or mech gunning. It's so sad. Could have had a big chain there. That would have been huge. I donated a little to that one though. Damn, that could have been a super buff. Oh well. Rip the super buff. Let's see. Why were there so many items between me and my target? Get out of here. 10 eggs. Take the Trimate back. How many healing items did I use? Oh, a decent number. More of these. I definitely want grinders. I don't know if chat saw my total earlier. It was essentially 0. Take those monomates for quick heals. They go fast enough. I'm in like a low pressure setting. So many random items. I don't think I need to go back for healing then. Do I have at least one scape doll? Yes. Okay, I should be good then. Don't really want all these items, so I'm gonna drop them. So we'll pick up, I guess, the Star Atomizer that's in here. It's backup healing. Oh. Restock my moons, actually. I only used 1? I thought I used 3. Huh. I must have been out of range. Unfortunate. Is there a way to buy Hellneater or V5 or 2 or an Adept? That really just depends on what you're playing. I can't answer that. They're so different in purpose. Hellneater and V502 makes sense if you're trying to do like a combination. Because I do think V502 makes box runs very easy. But otherwise, I'm not really jumping on it since I personally don't play a lot of episode 2. Adept is very nice for Force. That's my comfort item, even though it's not necessarily needed. So now I'm at 1400 ATP. What a monster. How much accuracy does this character need? 13 from it. Same. Oops. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not really like a great time to hunt for V502. I do want to do more of those hunts later. Just like Adepts, I want to do more of those. We do a little bit every time we do cookie quests, I guess, technically, but... Okay, let's do a couple more. Sort of inventory out. 2 scape dolls is perfect. 3 stars. Not bad. See, I think I'll level up every 2 of these quests. Yeah, and I think his damage is fine. It's definitely better than most characters, because it's 1400. But definitely far from Q-Cast's potential. Yeah, Limiter would save you, what is it, like on average 7 or 8 PDs over the Adept. You just have to spend time. It's time spent leveling Limiter to Adept versus how likely you are to get that many PDs. Depends at the moment. Is it going for new prices? Almost no limiters around. Interesting. Okay. Everybody move a little closer. Otherwise, the quest counter will not let me continue. There we go. Angotron, almost 100. Oriole, almost 110. Congratulations, Oriole, getting that power level in there. There we go. Oh, that damage is so satisfying, chat. I miss combo killing. You play a force, nothing combo kills. It's not happening. Unless you're in like a lower difficulty or something. And I guess Gifoe combo stacks for the kill. You ever just Jaya them? It would be funny. Bonk, bonk. Yeah, I think the problem is we don't have any V502. So if somebody had paralysis, we would be able to stun these, and this would be less of a problem. So some of that's an equipment setup thing. I'm trying to think if this character... Do I have a hit red sword? In theory, I could be the paralysis person, because I have the most free slots. Although... Oh, let's just leave a heavenly ability. That's not as bad, I guess. Do that. That's not what I'm trying to target. Game, please. Game, please. There we go. As I said before, catchy soundtracks. I have no expectation for the Olympic Games soundtracks. I Jayed him. So messed up when I do that. Not needed at all, but it's funny. Nice level ups for the team. Ooh, got the Dorphon delete button. Get out of here, Dorphon. Don't mess with me. Oh, I missed my sacrifice. That's so sad. I would have killed. One day he'll have the accuracy to land that third hit special. He's using a 50 vice. It's not even that low. Goodbye, other Dorphon. Bonk. Oh, pff. That was rude. Aiming at one hit by another. Ooh, out of range. Somebody found a red ring, nice. I guess Neo was the one. Get out of here, Zoo. That's not the Zoo. Mech guns. Who are you aiming at, mech guns? I'm gonna put a little freeze trap down here. I don't think I'm gonna deal with this normally. Oh, I'm straight up combo killing the Astark? That's disgusting. I thought that enemy was supposed to have HP, chat. What happened? Doesn't even have percents or anything. What a dumb item. This character with red ring must be hysterically overpowered. I've yet to experience that. Maybe one day. I'm gonna shake my head on that. That was partially my fault at the aim, but at the same time, I'm like, how did that not snap on? Put a freeze trap down here, take care of the Astarks. Thanks, freeze trap. Glad you got my back, didn't detonate. Rid of a couple of these. Oh, it only combos kill if there's a Lord. That's fair. What? Oh. Invisible lizard blocked me. I was like, what even stopped me from hitting there? So if I do crit, I can combo kill Zeus. Translation, need more levels. Like the stack of Foe there, that's gonna help with the combo kill. Like it actually legitimately did. Use the Diamond here. Do a Mag Blast. Dodging some lasers, reviving Dangotron, murdering Dorphon. So no rare enemies so far. I don't like the slightly off-tone Sonic Heroes. That's really bothering me. It's like shifted down a scale or something. I don't know the music term for it. It's wrong. I'll put it that way. It feels very wrong compared to the vocals for that song. Oh, I tried to save it, but somebody miled. That's unfortunate. I tried. Who's accidentally hitting buttons over there? We're gonna teach you today. Stop using the control panel. Here we go. Get rid of these. Get rid of these. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I need to check after that. I think they request you now require permission for one of the things I was using. I don't know if I have permission to rehost it. Need to reach out to that person later today. Killed one. Got sniped by another. Unfortunate. Big damage time. There we go. Now sacrifice landed. GG. So far no Excaliburs for people. We'll do 2 more. Again, it goes a little smoother every time we do it as we get those levels. That minimum damage increasing. Some Tri-Grinders, because I do need them. Dimates, so I don't have to go back. Dense material. I used a star atomizer. And I'll get a Dimate back. I surprisingly didn't use any Trimates, so that works. So that should put this character at 149. It's not bad. And I think the rest of the night might just be RT attempts, to be honest. But at least we're playing to the Easter egg bonus XP, in theory. 2 more. Then we'll probably have a rotation of sorts. Although we'll keep Dango in. It is Dango's parasitic gene flow we're hunting for. Sorts. Not bad. Oh, I did lose Escape Doll, I see. Oh well. I should still be fine. As long as I have one. I guess I'm kind of color coordinated with edwardnigma's character. Kind of. Both blue. Love how tall my character is. Like, yes, I am the giant. Poor Dangotron. Well, Angry Stomp. See, if I Angry Stomp, I'll be shorter. There we go. Let's see, how many Excaliburs do I have? I have one for this character eventually. I have one for my Hucasil. I just need to pick up another one at some point for Funeral. But she's less of a rush. I mostly just need like another Caliber or something, I think, for Dark Flow. Because then I would have 2 Dark Flows, and then I don't need to swap out ever again. Because this Hucast will take a long time before I use them. Plus he's Sky ID, so I'm not going to use them in boss fights anyway, sadly. Even though he would probably be good, it's just somebody else would have to host. So I'm like, I guess in theory he could host Sky ID runs for Red Ring. But I don't think there's any other items of interest on the way there. Chat can correct me if I'm wrong, if I'm forgetting anything other than Red Ring Sky ID gets. Aside from your typical old frozen shooter, something specific to the Sky ID. Yeah, I'm like, I really don't remember. I'm sure he gets a rare sword somewhere, I would assume. Low chance red sword too, probably, if I had to guess. But I don't know from like, does he get anything? Like Sky ID Ruins, I couldn't even tell you a single drop. Yeah, exactly. It's not common. At least I've not seen many games that are like that, and I've never held one before. Other than I realized one day it did. And I think on stream once. Once at most. Because this is not a character I feel comfortable with in TTF yet. Yeah, we're talking about what Sky ID gets in TTF other than Red Ring. Compared to the other characters. I'm gonna safety heal. Tiki says P1 from Sorcerer. I feel like that's not true. Are there really 3 characters that get P1 from Sorcerer? Can someone fact check that? I thought it was Green ID and Red ID. If so, I didn't realize there were 3 if there were. That's kind of crazy. The always there. Heavenly Arms Forest, Red Sword Caves. Yeah, I assume Red Sword just because, you know, Sky is all the swords. I'm assuming they also get like Chain Sword and all those fun little weapons. Ancestor from Baran's. Heart of Flamblur, just assuming you take long now. Interesting. Yes, I feel like they're kind of dry. Is it P1 to Sorcerer though? Specifically Sorcerer? I didn't think there were 3 IDs that had it. Interesting. Well, today I learned. Very interesting. I had a feeling they got like Book of Hitagata or something like that. Or a potentially something like a second one. I didn't realize that there were 3 IDs that got it there. It's very interesting. Goodbye, Dorfon. Oh. You're mentioning the handgun gold. Oh, don't worry. Wait, I know about that rare. Or Tiggy. One day Tiggy will have it. Or White ID Ruins handgun. Yeah, interesting. Maybe we'll do some Sky ID in the future, I guess. I mean, now that this character has levels, I'd want to do it. When he was at like 1100 ATP on HuCast, no way, I don't want to do that. But right now, maybe after HuCasil graduates to 180, and I get that 15 extra accuracy so I can actually hit falls, that would be good. Stupid lizards, I can't get behind them. Never mind, they're already dead. There we go. You know what? I'll just switch back to this. I did not mean to use the healing item there. Hurt my healing. Fortunately, I still have 10 Trimates. Goodbye, Astark. Perish. Nice freeze draw. Your reward is the dead side of the enemy army. Look at that damage. I love you, Disco Brave Man. Just need to slot up another 13 for HuCasil now that she's got her other stuff. I'll do that as soon as she gets Red Ring level. Otherwise, I'm not in a rush. Oh, you're so done, Dorfon. Don't even pretend like you're getting another charge. I had a feeling there's enough cast near me. Someone will hit the trap for me. I don't have to instant trap shoot. Good assumption. Bonk, bonk, bonk. At least I can combo kill with this. It's kind of funny. Never mind. When I started targeting died. Please come back in bounds. Thank you. Now die. Sungay from Rail Lily. Don't remember which one's more popular. Farm for hit. I don't either, to be honest. I haven't done that in a long time. I'm aware of the Shuren Gurren dilemma. I think people go for Gurren hit over Shuren. Better drops for spaceship comparatively, from what I recall when we last had that conversation. That is a super dead wave of enemies. Congratulations, Dangotron, for getting into the triple digits. Oriole at a solid 110. Probably literally over 100 ATP. All those levels. Oh, maybe not quite. It's only 12 levels, I think. But almost 100 ATP. Rip Dangotron. Yeah, I think swords whenever I think Sky ID, so I'm just assuming they get all those kind of throwaway swords. There we go. Ooh. Massacre. Well, I'm gonna do that to dodge. I'm tired of using healing items. Maybe I'll do some damage to them on the way out. They're at the point I should probably just go Rayman. They're so low in HP. Oh, the rare drop sound effect for Photon Drop on Dorphon is just rude. It's just rude. Shaking my head. What other rares does Blue get, or not Blue, Sky get in episode 4 that I'm forgetting about? Talked about Girasol and Pazuzu. So far, no Lame to Argents from Dorphons. Oh, Blue Adoshi Violet Nibidao is the Eclair drop, that's right. Oh well. One more. This time I'll go collect some healing. This will be a one quest warning for people looking to potentially hop into some RTs. So I just want to verify who in the chat as of right now is interested in hopping in. Ooh, Star Atomizer, I'll take that. Murphy saying Sky gets all the bad but cool looking swords like Dragon Slayer and Chainsword, yeah. Placer Fanatic, how much hit? 20, nice. Sure thing, Murphy. Thinking I'll bring in Yellow ID Rockcast. So potentially it'll be Murphy. Dango will hopefully be there for Dango's Parasitic Gene Flow. Then we have another free slot after that. So if nobody takes it, we'll maybe get Toriel again? Because he is playing the character that would use it. So one more and this character will level. Oops, forgot to get my money. Holy, it's got 500,000 to set up. Okay, I was definitely using Jai with him because I don't ever leave that much on a character normally, unless it's a force. Oh, you got baited on Yellow Mines. That's unfortunate. Toriel says, see who else wants to join. We'll see. I do think potentially getting Parasitic Gene Flow would be the game changer for Toriel as well. So this would be a very targeted drop. But we'll do one last one for Excalibur. And if not, I will give you a 0'd one. I don't think I have the personal motivation to level a 0'd Excalibur at the moment. I should have enough for my other characters still. I'll double check. Eventually I'll get more, but I'm also going to do a lot of these hunts once this character levels more. And if not, we'll give PDs for HellCleave anyway. At 3 in here, right? Because I picked up one the other day that was machine percent. I feel very motivated to level this one next time we have a break. Like, oh my gosh, that'll be the savior. The Vault Up Slayer, as it were. So yeah, my raw cast is 170 something, so his damage should be super strong. Don't think he's max ATP. He's close, if I remember correctly. He's above 1300. So his damage is definitely not on the low side. So we'll wait for edwardnigma and Thorial on the last cookie one. And we'll potentially swap some people out. Yeah, not a bad array of item drops so far. So for the Easter event, we're just going for decent enemy density quests. We haven't really done any retrieval from Regal, or rescue from Regal, excuse me, or Terrell's Ego since the start of the event, but honestly, we've had some pretty good choices. I think the RBR this time around I'm not as excited in, except for the episode 2 quest, of course. So maybe tomorrow after Wild Arms, we'll give a send-off to Penumbral Surge 1 or something. That quest was really good. I did have a lot of fun with that quest. Oh, just double checking. So come join us, edwardnigma, if you're still there. Sort our inventory out, equip our Vice, which you could just keep permanently, honestly. Yeah, we have one more cookie, then we'll swap out. There we go. Hopefully this XP will help everybody. Tutorial being a whopping 110 compared to earlier is very funny to me. Those poor enemies in the ultimate will not stand a chance in solo now. It's 101 to use Gracia. So I guess if Toriel isn't using that currently, should be the right level for it now at least. That will be a big defensive boost. Find protection. That's an item that I feel like almost never works, sadly. They hashtag free Galatine, but where's hashtag free Divine Protection? Get out here, Buddhas. I guess if I had lined up better, I could have just good. Oh well. Such is the life when you're Hugcast. Sometimes you just want to kill with what you have. Did I seriously whiff that? So sad. One day, chat, he's gonna land that. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Combo kill. Put a couple freeze traps out. I've had enough of these. Got some to burn anyway. Nice. See, we had the same idea with the Astark. We had enough of them too. Goodbye, Zoo. Oh, freeze traps, you're so good to us. You help fix Hugcast's problems. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Such a dumb weapon, I love it. I'm gonna dodge sideways here, in case he's charging me. Or not. Oh, almost killed. Goodbye, Dorfon. Hello, other set of Dorfon. Like that we're doing so much damage, he's actually just straight up getting staggered. That's actually kind of funny. Oh, Hugh cast. I was wondering where he was on the minimap, and then I saw what he was doing a little too late. That's unfortunate. Goodbye, my HP. I'm gonna dimate you. Don't laser me, jerk. Rid of these. Rid of that. Oh, I didn't delay my shot properly. I might have been able to stun lock that. Might as well just throw a fire trap just because. There we go. This time I targeted properly. Well-timed draw. I'll take that. It's a little far away. I don't think that'll work. Yeah. Take the power materials. Well, I know where they are. Delete you. Pick this up. Delete you. Freeze trap into Disca. Oh, they rotated kind of weird. Oh well. The Disca damage. So stupid. Why does that almost combo kill? You cast, please. I'm not even at like the peak of your power and you're just dumb damage. What a character. I understand why people play this character. Like, what a character as you get higher level. You just do not care about what they have. I'll use Jaya here. That's not who I wanted to target. You targeted the only target that I didn't want to target. Well, we'll trade blows here, Astar. Oh, there's my level up. That fireball is the fireball seriously not able to reach the Zoo? This is so annoying. Please stop shooting me. I saw them out, so I was thinking, oh, fireball must be hitting the Zoo. Nope. Getting actually trolled. Did I miss a heavy attack? Oh, I only have 89%. I did miss a heavy attack. Unfortunate. On the plus side, we're systematically deleting these. So one last chance at Excalibur for today. Okay, these dive bombs need to stop. Please help. There we go. Look at that freeze trap. Sick. He walked into the location, but then he hit me. I do a safety damage here. Gonna menu a little faster. I'm just not used to the hunter menus. Like, my brain does not want to comprehend what I'm looking at. Photon drop again, not bad. I like how, like, physically nothing, like, almost nothing appeared on my screen other than the dots. I was like, where did the Dorfons go? Is that seriously out of range? How is that? I guess their booty is not quite where their hitbox is. We'll find him eventually. Alright, the laser and stomp combo needs to chill out a little bit. Goodbye, Dorfon. Okay, so sadly no lame the Argents it looks like for anybody. But I did promise Toriel I'd give an Excalibur. Component at least. Let's go pick these up. This. Restock the Star Atomizer. So many grinders I went for later. Even more Star Atomizers, perfect. So I think I picked up enough healing, I don't actually have to go back now. I think that works for me. Let's put away my items. Yeah, I don't like visiting the shop unless I really don't think I can complete another run without it. Put away 3 of these, 5 of these, 4 of these, 1 of these, 4 of these. I don't think he even borrowed anything, technically. So we're at 74 photon drops, 17 Halloween cookies. So we'll leave it at 17 for today. Where is that at? Okay. So where is Toriel? There is Toriel. We have found him. I'll just stand next to him menacingly. Rid of these. Alright, so I think this character, you know, I would love to see them at the tip of the game. So hopefully you had fun. So let's swap people a little bit. So Murphy, if you're ready, I think we'll do a game of Dango, Murphy, Toriel, unless there's somebody else looking to hop in. Also, gotta hand in that quest. So I used a little bit of money, but then I'm about to get it all back, more or less. Excellent. So I'm gonna quit out, and I guess I'll host his yellow ID. Let's do some RTs. Boss Zavok. Darn those Olympic boss battles. Okay, so I'm about to make the game. Dango saying hello. It's gonna say we got quite the party here. In we go. This character's got everything they need. Charge Arm, Vulcans, Cannon Rouge, Heaven Striker. Everything before us is about to be annihilated. I do love my 60 Dark Spread Needle though, that one is hilarious to me. There we go. Let's enjoy some RT. It's a classic little boss rush. We'll explain, I guess, what to do as we go through Robot Wrangler. Something like that. So if Toriel has not done episode 2 before, essentially your targets are lilies if you see them. And then, honestly, that's about it. You can fight whatever else is closer to you. Lilies are priority number 1. If you leave them alone, they'll kill a player almost instantly with me good. We got a little bit of a wind up here. We're gonna come to the blue door. We'll talk about the boss fight a little bit. Basically, it will be, you will use gun/slicer on the boss when it's at a distance. It basically worm boss from episode 1. But then you'll red sword it. We'll teach you where to stand so that way you can punish it. Okay, yeah, those lilies need to die. We do not want to deal with the Migid. Oh, I don't have spells to hit that now. It's so sad. Goodbye. Yeah, there's not going to be like huge numbers of enemies, so we'll probably stick to guns personally. Just got gun OP. Might switch to Heaven Striker though. So we'll have to be very careful not to let the Rampies run since it is the Easter event. Potentially something nice. In the next room, there's going to be 2 lilies once you go past the door. So common courtesy is normally if you're the first one in the door, you kill the furthest from the entrance. That way the people coming in can kill the one that's nearest to the door. So for example, I'm late to the party, so I'm going to freeze trap and then murder this lily. Next room is my favorite spawn in the game. It's got 3 Rappies into the Hilldelt. Once the Hilldelt dies, there's going to be an ambush near the entranceway. And then basically just pick a side of the room after that. And that will determine who you kill / what you kill. We're going to go ahead and charge arm this room. I'm going to go more towards the middle to deal with the lilies, I think. Get out of here, lilies. There should be 2 Hilldelts on either side of the screen. We're going to go ahead and deal with them. I'm going to take the one on the north. Team can take whatever they want. Perish. So this is always the tricky part. We're going to take the right door once we're done. I'm going to go take the Scape Doll first, though. Oh, I don't have room. Really? Why? Huh. I apparently don't have room. I guess I've had too many weapons. Oh well. So anyway, we're going to go to the right. There's like a little bit of navigation you have to remember if you want to run the quests with people. So we're going to deal with some lilies immediately here. They're going to be blocked by Rappy, but we're going to ignore the Rappies. Those are not the threat. Then we got time. There's going to be 3 enemies behind us, 1 in front. The one in front takes a while, so we usually just kill the ones in the back. Then after that, common courtesy, if there's Rappies still in the middle, somebody will leave a lingering Gafoi, and everybody else will pile up in the door in the northeast. Now, as a cast, you can see the traps in the upcoming room. You can shoot them if you want. They're one of the few traps in the game that any player can deal with. I'll just destroy them because I have a shotgun. That way the other people don't run into it, namely the Force. So from here, just pick basically a side of the room and just kind of bodyguard it. And that's all you really need to do. I'm gonna go more towards the far side so I can deal with the lily here. There we go. And if you stick to one side, then that'll let you kind of bully some enemies. Deal with the Crimson Assassins. Goodbye, Crimson Assassin. And I can turn around and assist because I'm the ranger. So we got lilies on the far side. Hopefully the team has those. If I suddenly see a health bar go red, I'll know what happened. It will not be a mystery to me. Okay. So I believe we are coming up to the boss. So generally speaking, the boss will do one of 2 things at the very beginning. It will glitch out and teleport to the right, or it'll stay at the front of the raft and go left. So either way you hold forward, you kind of react to whatever the boss is doing. I have a Cannon Rouge, which is a big bazooka, so I'm going to use that. If you have a Slicer, I would recommend it. Otherwise, pistol's probably fine. We're not going to get a chance to hit the enemy for quite some time for melee. And I'll try to let you know when we're near that point. Oh, the glitch, the glitch. There we go. That glitch teleport or something. It gives me more opportunities to hit the boss here. So I'm absolutely gonna do some heart attacks here. And once it goes underneath the raft, you're going to be playing a little dodging minigame. So have fun with that. So there's going to be a small delay, and then there will be little weird blue pygmy things that will pop up. The orange ones are the problem. If you can kill those with a range attack, I'd recommend it. Otherwise, they'll paralyze team members. And we gotta dodge the poison, which doesn't impact robots. I killed the orange thing, I think, before it did anything. Although it might have just barely tagged the player. So we're coming up to our first big melee phase, just to warn you. It'll just kind of pop up suddenly. I think it's on this side of the raft. Yeah. Here it comes. Come to where I'm standing. Melee if you can. Okay, last big chance to melee. There we go, ball's dead. Now we get to play everybody's favorite Olympic sport. Figure out the perfect distance to leave the raft. Here we go. You ready to participate? We'll teach you how to play. So there is the long strip as your visual cue over here. Then if you look, there's a set of bolts right here. You want to kind of line up the camera so that you're facing towards the outside. You want to run in a straight line. So if I did this correctly, I don't need to reorient the camera. Unfortunately, I think I did not do this correctly. Here we go. So just kind of line it up. This is the Olympic sport. You have forever. There's nothing else to do while you're waiting on the raft. I recommend touching the raft. Do not wait back there. There's no reason you're wasting time. Come as close as you can. Close as you can. Literally, just hold forward. There we go. Yeah, there we go. The squad's in. I made adjustments I didn't think I need to make. So if you see gill chicks, which are the robots that die without hitting a switch, if you kill those will open the next door. If you see wolves, kill them, they open the door. If you see pan arms, kill them, they open the door. Everything else is kind of a distraction. I can hit little switches in this room to make our life easier. Like, see how there's dub chicks in the way? I could shoot the wall behind us, for example, to kill them. Do not hit any switches, they're all bait. The switches, it's really mean, but they just all just mess with you. So this is called the marathon part of the quest. All we do is run. Unfortunately, I got body blocked in the door. So you can see the switch was on the far side there. So yeah, we're gonna be hoofing it. Basically the whole time we're gonna be holding forward. It's like we're running in Mario. Okay, there's the pan arm. When I come to this door, wait a little bit. The only threat we have, I guess, is the Del Saber coming up. This thing can be kind of annoying, so if you have something that freezes, like a freeze trap, for example, I'd recommend it. Or I have Frozen Shooter, and this as well. So I could just kind of do that to kind of kill them. And then we have the final enemy in our marathon, which is Baran's at the far end of the room. And then we'll be going into the boss. So we'll be fighting a variant of the dragon boss from episode 1. So if you fought the dragon before, it's going to be somewhat similar. However, it's going to be far more punishing. If you don't have iframes, you can wait a little bit for it to do its little breath, because it's immediately going to do it. If you do have iframes, just walk up to the boss, get close, and hopefully we burst the boss down and don't have to explain anything else. We'll see what happens though. So we're gonna hope for some invincibility. Okay, it looks like, ooh, Toriel did not get it. Just be careful, Toriel. If you walk forward, it will probably instantly hit you. And if it's ice breath, that could be lethal. Fire breath isn't too bad. So wait a little bit. As soon as it stops doing it, go in. It'll do little teleports, because of course it can. So it's gonna stomp, so be prepared to take damage if you're up close. And hopefully we burst it here. Run away, run away, run away. There we go. It's a very mean version of episode 1 dragon. So dragon down. We're now at the peaceful, happy beach fun time part, or as I like to also call it, the snooze fest. If you have Vulcans, I would recommend you equip Vulcans for literally this entire area. All you're fighting are bees, which are highly evasive, so I would not do anything other than normals as a Hugh cast, especially if you're not at max accuracy. So anyway, we're going to go to Happy Beach Fun Time Land. The only goal is to just walk where they spawn, and if you see plants sitting around, get close to them. Okay, it's Vulcan time. I'll shoot occasional traps. Okay, it's gonna be oops all Vulcan for a while. So you might be able to get away with normal, heavy, depending on your accuracy, but definitely would not heavy on the second one. They're hard to hit. Like even my rock cast right now with Ranger Wall barely hits them 100% of the time. Let alone like a Hugh cast at 190 or something. Event egg, nice. Oh, I don't have room for that? Seriously? Well, I'm gonna drop Escape Doll. I don't need to hold on to it. I think I'll be fine. So, upcoming boss. I guess we'll talk about the boss since there's nothing to talk about with these rooms. You'll figure it out from doing the quest. You'll just move around. These things are not really threatening. Vulcan kills all of them. Essentially, yeah, let's do this as much as we can. So we'll do some normal heavies. There we go. You'll see people use Hell guns. So if you hear us talk about, for example, Thorial, Hell Ray Gun or Hell Sniper, the reason is these enemies have very low EDK, which is the resistance to insta-death, or specifically resistance to dark. So if they're at a 45 base chance, and you have something like a V502, more often than not, it will be faster to normal special, and that will guarantee kill them if it lands the target than it is to kill them with damage. So you'll see a lot of high-level players come with those to speed up the run. I guess in theory I could have brought it on this character. He's decently leveled. But you'll see a lot of people using Hell in episode 2 because they have pretty bad resistance. So more often than not, you're somewhere between 3/4 and 100% on most enemies of one-shot killing, as long as they're not mini-bosses with Hell. So just imagine dealing like equivalency of 3,000 damage at a combo guaranteed. But sadly, it's not guaranteed on every enemy, and sometimes its whiff is very painful. I'm gonna take a little secret passageway. That's like the only bonus thing, I would say. That's a little different than the normal route. We'll call it the HellCleave check, since HellCleave always does it on stream. Even though he did not event it, we'll credit him it. We're just gonna kill 2 robots in a side chamber. Otherwise, you're just gonna have happy fun time with the bees. Okay. Gonna take the happy fun time route. Episode 2 likes hiding the hidden paths on the minimap. It'd be kind of hard to find these unless you're like really looking around. But anyway, if you see any items drop and you're not sure where they're from, it might be from in here. Oh no. The robot was coming for Thorial. Robot mad. Yeah, let's kill that Sinnoh barrel. So you can check back there if any items dropped. I'll eventually have to go back to Murphy for buffs though. Thank you, Murphy. So yeah, definitely an easier quest once you're at max accuracy, just because these enemies are very highly evasive. In theory, if I wanted to support, I can frozen shooter some of them, just so that you can land the heavy hits. Or if you find yourself you're soloing them, you could in theory also freeze trap them, if you know how to instant trap shoot. So for example, if you freeze trap and immediately attack with a Vulcan, it will pop the trap instantly without you needing to aim at it. Okay, so let's explain Gal Griffin. The Force will spam Zulor. Do not move from the start until after it swoops by us. I'm gonna hit it with Cannon Rouge. You can't really hit it with anything as a hunter other than Dark Flow, which most people don't have. Once it does that, it's gonna go around the side of the arena. You can start the fight, it's fine. It's gonna go around the side of the arena. Just dodge tornadoes and wait for it to land. It'll land, I think, on the left side. So we're just gonna hold still. Nobody move. If you don't move, you don't get hurt, literally. So we're gonna let it do its little thing. It's gonna come in kind of like a swooping arc, and it'll give you an idea of how annoying this enemy is. So we're just gonna choose not to move. Hopefully Murphy will land a nice Allure. It's gonna be my job as the ranger to hit this boss as often as possible. So I managed to do 3,000, so that's 3,000 less we have to do. Enjoy the dodging minigame, everybody. If you see Tornado, run. That's my only advice to you. Okay, got a good hit. Oh, it's targeting me really hard, unfortunately. Here we go. Did a third of its health. Now it's gonna land, I think. Time to hit it if you're in distance. Okay, whew. We did not want to see what it does after that. Good burst from the team. Thank you, team. I did not want to see what that boss does afterwards. If we're lucky, we might get Galatine. No Galatine, rip. Galatine is kind of like really, really high ATP, so it's useful for Vol Up. It's also a very high damage sword in general with Spirit, so if it has hit, it could potentially be a full-time weapon that deletes everything in the universe. I think with the fix, it always has more ATP than Excalibur now, versus situationally. This area is a little awkward for undergeared people. What I would recommend is if you just have a high damage thing, I would probably use it on everything other than the mini squids. Yeah, but I'm just saying I don't know what its ATP is. I'm assuming it's higher. About double Excal? That doesn't sound right. Could somebody please check the total of ATP of Excal and Galatine? I thought Excal was around 800. Yeah, I do feel like about 1200 is correct. Alright, so these enemies are kind of annoying. So we'll just try to freeze trap these. Uh-oh. No. That's actually really bad. So we want to hold our Mag Blast. This is a quest where Mag Blast is actually important. So I would recommend do not put any important buttons on your control panel. That would be my tip. Rip that blast. You have to get 30 meter. There's ways you can get it before the end of the quest. But you could potentially donate to get a super buff. So we'll see what happens. If you see these Morphos here, my tip to you, if you face it so your camera does not physically look at them, they will not attack you. So see how I'm looking at the outside area even though I'm shooting the Morphos? This will allow me to do this. If you look at the Morphos, you will cause us to get hit, for clarity. I'm not sure why that enemy has that mechanic, but they do. I'm gonna choose to go up here to try to hit the boxes. There we go, I hit the boxes. From here, we just do easy damage. Recon boxes have pretty low evasion, so any weapon will work. Their defense is also pretty terrible. There's a very rude robot that spawns at the later segment of this hallway. So generally, whoever needs meter will generally go first. I'm at 100 meters, so I don't need it. I'm gonna hold it all the way to the end if I can. So once we go past this doorway, Giant Robot will say hello. And I'll try to freeze it for the team, so the team can actually wail on it. So I'll try to be a bit more supportive. Oh, I forgot to hit the switch. Hang tight, team. So stay near Murphy for healing. I guess if the team kills fast enough, it doesn't matter. But for sake of showing Thorial where this is, when I went up that ramp earlier, usually I'm the one that hits it, so I'll take the blame for that. There's a little switch that I can hit in here to turn off the poison damage. Please tell me the rest of the songs are not just 4-second clips. Okay, there we go. So anyway, turn it off. Better late than never. So we only needed to kill the robot in the middle of the room there. I believe it's a red robot. After that, we're just gonna go through a narrow hallway, which leads to a few Rico boxes. The Rico boxes in front of that doorway, funny enough, are optional. You could kill them for event eggs if you want, but I wouldn't hold up the team. Don't do what I did and make everybody wait, that's what I'm saying. So once we get to the room with the 4 Rico boxes in them... Oh, we're not quite there yet. We got Del Beaters. Oh! Got hit in the side. So Del Beater's kind of annoying. If you come to this side where I'm standing, there's a little control panel. If somebody Gafoes and stands there, the Del Beater will not hit them. The Del Beater comes, I think, from the... When you enter that room, your left to the right, usually. So if everybody could just goes right immediately out and then prepares for it, it's not too bad. Otherwise, okay, maybe this is the room I was thinking of with the 4 Rico boxes. Yes. I don't... Actually, I'm trying to think from that standpoint. Is the... Can chat double check for me? Does Morphos have anything of interest for Yellow ID? That I don't remember offhand. I know we were talking about before this. Blue ID gives Yunchang, so we'll probably do the extra Morphos spawn. I mean, I might just kill it anyway, just for eggs, but... Actually don't remember what it is on Yellow ID offhand. Anyway, we're coming up to the 4 Rico box room. So essentially, once we kill all 4 boxes, as soon as somebody tries to leave, Morphos will spawn in the room. So just be aware of that. If you don't want to deal with them, I would position yourself very close to the far door. Game, please. There we go. And Iruchi real quick. I used a freeze trap there. If you attack fast enough, the Morphos will never get an attack out. There we go. I would recommend to not hit the laser switch if you can avoid it. If you do, it's not the end of the world. We just have to hit a couple things on the way out. I'm going to take a secret passageway, but essentially on the left wall as we come into here, there's going to be robots. Those robots are the only threat of this room. Once they're defeated, we can move on. I'm going to go through a secret passageway, so if you see any items or hear is rare but don't see it, I'm just going to take the hidden path here. Oh, I can't shoot through that? That's so sad. So I'm gonna come back in the room with my frozen shooter. And then we're almost at the boss, believe it or not. We have a room where there's chainsaws at either end. If you don't have 30 meter, I would get hit by those after we kill the Sinnohs. The Sinnohs spawn when we're roughly halfway in the hallway. There'll be one on each side, so it'll be like an ambush. I'll try not to get in. I actually don't want to damage targets because I want people to get more meter if they need it, since it's easier to build meter by attacking here. Somebody getting a club, nice. I think I got another escape doll, so I'm gonna drop escape doll in case somebody needs it. So as a reminder for how to donate, if you don't have 100 meter or you do have 100 meter, whatever your top face button is, for me it's Y on the controller. Chat can clarify what the defaults are. It might be end or something by default. But if you hit the same thing you use to chat, then you'll donate to us. I usually hit control and do it just to make sure I'm donating. But we'll talk about that in a little bit. I'll let you know when to donate. Okay, it's end on by default on the keyboard. Thank you. So I'm gonna go ahead and freeze the Sinnozoa. So if you're not at 30 meter minimum, get hit by the chainsaw repeatedly. And then just have Murphy heal you. Once you have at least 30 meter, we're all gonna congregate in the boss room. So I'm at 100, so I'm just gonna go all the way as far as I can. The hallways in this game are kind of jank, so I do not like to mag blast in there. So we're gonna make sure we're all the way in. Looks like Murphy's building meter. So what'll happen is normally we talk about what Mag Blast we're gonna do. So we have the twins, which is that kind of goofy icon on blue on my screen on the left. We have the dolphin, which is the bottom icon, or the fin. And you have the angel slash Vela. So I'm gonna use twins. If you have anything like snake, if you have snake, I would just use snake, because not a lot of people have that. Otherwise, if you're just donating, prepare to donate. So to help with timing differences between the stream, I'll say using twins as the heads up. Alright, so let's activate. Oh, I don't think Toriel donated. Oh no. That's actually a problem. It's not going to be strong enough. No, Toriel. What level is this? Ooh, that is not good enough. That is really unfortunate. We really needed that Toriel. Ooh, this is going to be a rough boss fight. Okay, so backup plan. Because as soon as you see the icon on the floor, you have to donate. If you hear it activate, you have to press it. So if you were waiting for the Mag Blast to show up, that's too late in the chain. So I'll say using twins, and if you just mash that, it should just donate automatically. Ooh, because you're not going to have the buff, and we're going to have a very weak version of it. We're going to have to do the boss the hard way. So Murphy's going to Zalore the boss while it's off screen. And I think we're going to do as much damage as we can here. I'm going to Berserk. See if I could maybe make up some of the loss. No, I'm not able to. Was I the only person that hit? Why was the damage so low? There we go. Let's do a Berserk there. I think I landed 2 Berserk shots. So we're just gonna chase the boss repeatedly. It's recommended if you have a pistol, use the pistol when it's down that far. Once it's like level with the arena, it's okay to use Vulcan. That is such an annoying attack. Where was my pistol shot there? There we go. I just need like 2 more bullets. There we go. Thank you, Heaven Striker. Alright, here's the deal. Do not attack this boss. Please do not attack this boss until you see other players attack it. If you don't know the timing, you're looking for the boss to do a quick left-right. Player 1 will typically go to the left here to hit the shiny. You have a little cutscene. Get really close if you're gonna melee, but do not hit it until you see somebody else hit it, if you don't know the timing. But essentially, you're looking for the boss to look confused, and then if the boss gets something after that, good luck. That's what I'm gonna tell you. Good luck, because it's gonna be doing a lot of damage. Alright, so we'll get a Zalore here. Uh-oh, where's the Zalore? Where's the Zalore? Okay, there we go. Unfortunate. Let's do some damage. I think it is Dom-8 time. Yeah, I'm doing some decent damage here. We're so close to killing it. I might charge Vulcan this, actually. There we go. Ooh. Okay, that could have gone much worse. I'll take it. We didn't get... If we got Divine Punished as a counter, that would have been GG. That would have killed so many players here. I'm not sure if it would have killed Dango. It absolutely would have killed everybody else. So that's the only reason we say not to attack. If you do attack, then it just absolutely stomps you from existence. It does like 1200 plus. Oh, I want that Yashmanikov. Damn. Maybe one day. So if you're very lucky, there'll be a parasitic gene flow in the middle of the floor. I would run over to this and pick this up immediately. And there we go. No, it's too soon. It's too soon for it. And there we go. We went through RT. Yeah, welcome to the disappointment of boss drops in PSO. Like, oh, did you kill all the bosses? Have a die fluid. That's what casts want, right? Your TP's always so low. You clearly just need more fluids. Clearly. It also sucks that that boss has no box drops. I don't know what they were thinking with that, to be honest. Episode 2's kind of whack sometimes. So anyway, let's do that again. More oil to lubricate the stuck joints, obviously. You're right. You're right, Murphy. So we're gonna clunka over here. Yeah, if the banner's gonna pop up, it's gonna be towards the tail end of the congratulations if somebody's out of sync. Okay, Toriel's taking off for now. Thank you, Toriel. Hopefully you learned some quests potentially to do in the future. Not something I recommend taking immediately, but got a little sneak peek. Hope those levels and items help you. Your solo adventure should be much smoother now, I would imagine. So much more damage per swing. So we have a free slot for anybody looking to hop in. We did get the SS rank, that's true. See, episode 2 loves us. Episode 1 is like B rank, C rank, A rank. You didn't get S rank. You suck. We're like, but we got red ring. You suck. Do better. What a game. Okay, so if there's anybody looking to hop in, we do have a free slot. Murphy's gonna bank real quick. HellCleave offering to take the slot. We'll say going once. Let me finish up feeding. HellCleave feeding mags. I'll also get a drink, so you have a minute or so. Take your time. Oh, thank you, Tiggy, for hanging out with us today. Apparently it's Sonic Boom time. There we go. HellCleave has joined us. Yeah, I was definitely worried about the shift to D-band levels on that previous boss. I'm thankful we did kill it as fast as we did. That boss can go wrong so fast. It's hard to explain in real time how to dodge those. But yeah, it only got one attack out. We didn't have to worry about big pillar attack for the most part. Mash buttons and pray. I mean, it's like between knowing to kill like all those mags and trying to figure out the safety points behind the rocks, like that's a lot of things to talk about at once, especially for people that are not used to it. So it would have felt very bad because it would have been a lot of death for Oriole there in particular. So that boss is very high damage for sure, but with the Ephinea damage patch, we're able to layer damage pretty successfully with each other. Yeah, exactly. With the stream delay, I wouldn't be able to do it. Like, I'd be able to react to what they're doing in real time, but like a 5-second delay is just too much. So, you know, that's why I was trying to lead in with like what to do on each phase and talking about when I was doing the spinning light thing to get close and things of that nature. Now I'm just messing around with I mean, technically Cannon Rouge is good on the lilies, but it's just funny to use it on them. Or enemies. Oh no. I recognize the song, but not what game it's from. Oh, we almost said triple fat rappy. That would have made me happy. But anyway, with HellCleave with Hell here, so the clear speed of this quest should be... We're gonna say stupid. We're gonna go with stupid. like how fast is he gonna clear the wave? Yes. So let's see some burst damage on this Hildel. Goodbye. No charge needed. There we go. Nice taking care of the rappies there. Let's also charge Volk in the back group. I'm gonna go over here, set up a little freeze trap. Let HellCleave just hell it away. HellCleave living up to the hell portion of his name, for sure. Guess they're being cleaved by bullets. Goodbye, random enemies. And the plus side is if we wait over here for the door, then we also dodge, or we go far enough away for the rappies to run. Should make it pretty free for the team. I'm surprised the rappies froze like that. They look very glitchy. $30.84. Oh, is the 3084 the real flow ones? I never pay attention. Get rid of these. Oh, okay. Maybe that's what I gave Thorial earlier. I didn't even investigate what it was. I don't know what the differences are between them other than numbers and stats. Take these. There we go. Let's feel the sunrise. Oh, it is the only one with spirit? I guess that makes sense. Or did I give it 3086? I don't even remember anymore. I'm not gonna think about it. Just whatever. I'll try to remember 3084 going forward as the real one. Which is also confusing because there's something literally called that. Like just flow and sword, no number. Oh, you gave him one? Nice. Okay, we did some real damage to the boss. It's always a good sign. You need dumb hit on it anyway, true. Dumb hit for dumb Hugh cast. If he's smarter, he'd have TP, right, Chad? Where's his MST? No mental strength. Do better, robot. Okay, this time I'll actually be here and take some pot shots. I missed this last time. We'll definitely hit the cycle since I got like 5 more shots compared to last time. That was a positioning error on my behalf. Yeah, that's GG. Nice box popping. Okay, so we're gonna line it up. Kind of? I like HellCleave's position more. Camera, please. It's easier to do it from further away. Yeah, there we go. When I try to make the close adjustments, the camera just likes to rotate. So sometimes it's better just to back up more so it doesn't do that. I think that's what I've learned in the alignment Olympics, we'll call it. Ooh. Damn, look how lined up I am, chat. Sick. That's not what I'm targeting, please. You know what I wanted. Wonder if it's worth hitting them once to make sure we get XP for that. Never mind. It's like, don't make me bazooka you again. I do like the raw cast is so strong. You just pump in the bazooka with one arm. There we go. Can you feel the sunshine? So I don't think this character will level on stream. Maybe we'll do a red ID TTF just to level the character. But we'll do at least 2 more RTs before I consider stopping. I am doing a morning stream later. But I think Wild Arms tomorrow will be pretty short. I don't imagine even if there were somehow 4 bosses between me and the funnel boss, there's no way it's taking me more than 2.5 hours to beat that game. And then maybe a half hour for the wrap up. So we might do like a 2 hour something right after that, closer to, let's say 12 o'clock, maybe 12:30. And that's with everything out of the way. I don't even think it'll take that long, to be honest. So if we're done sooner, we'll do some PSO. I'll take a break of Wild Arms. I'll think about if I want to do Wild Arms 2 or not. But it won't be for Sunday, that's for sure. Seriously, no invincibility. Ooh, you double hit me, but you didn't kill me. Checkmate, stupid dragon. Don't mind me, just running through the boss. Thank you for the heals. I was so sad I got that 55 hit Silence Claw. What a wasted item between streams. Where's that when we're doing like Excalibur or something? Literal game-changing amounts of hit. Goodbye, geese. Oh, missed the Meseta. Goodbye, geese. Oh my gosh, we might make it through another Olympic soundtrack before end of stream. Unprecedented, chat. This is a shorter soundtrack, I'm noticing. Probably from the lack of Mario songs. Okay, time to run upwards towards the plants. We're gonna believe in the me good. Sadly, Migid is very effective here. I believe in the power of the 50-50s. I mean, if you're at level 30 Migid, it is literally a 50-50 on these. Then, it's 55% on the stupid plant monsters. Get out of here, geese. I'll let HellCleave do the HellCleave check. I'm gonna avoid targeting the one that I see being hit by Migid. Oh, I thought that Migid was gonna happen. Close. Hello, Marilla's in the middle. Perish. Ooh, nicely done, team. Team's pretty fast on the kills. We spawn these here. The shotgun hell beat me to that hardcore. I had no chance of killing that in time. Got one auto out, dead. Oh, that almost could have been a Mega kill. Darn you, 50-50. Unless you're not a max Migid, then it's whatever your Migid is. Okay, we'll let HellCleave do that check. I'm gonna leave the front three to you. I'm gonna go more towards the middle once I'm done with this. Believe in you. I'll let the team kill that. I'll go for the furthest target since I'm a ranger. 27. Okay, I think that's 6% less than. So it's still almost a 50-50. The plants are like a 49%, I think. It's not too bad. Speaking of which, slap them from existence real quick. Assert dominance is the force. I believe in you. Nice level up. Uh-oh, HellCleave's arrived. He's had enough of the tomfoolery over here. Wait, what? Is it... I was like, wait, is open your heart starting again? Oh, they just clipped it weirdly. Okay. I was like, but I thought the song was over. Why is it looping again? What did I miss? I'm gonna pause this briefly, just to make sure it doesn't stop. I don't want to hear it go, livin', and then it just never says anything. Okay, I think we're good. So again, I'm gonna try to bazooka it down. With HellCleave's bazooka here, this should be pretty fast, honestly. Fortunately, the raw cast with Ranger Ball is able to hit with a zeroed Cannon Rouge on Gal Griffin, which is kind of nice. Oh, actually, no, that's not true. I have a 4% chance of whipping. It's... Zero is still good enough, but that is a little concerning. Please stop targeting me. Stop it. Stop it. Literally dead before it lands. Get wrecked, idiot. Already dead. GG. Ranger's OP. Stupid boss. Didn't even know you're already dead. Well, let's see if we get a Galatine. Nope. HP material, I'll take that. Oh, Rangers. You don't play by the rules. 55 hit freeze. Oh, come on. 50 hit drain Gladius. What am I supposed to do with those? I'm so disappointed. I feel like every time I open those boxes, I just open it for disappointment. Yeah, these things are more annoying to hit without good Migid. I've contemplated just in RT bringing in PB Create, so I make sure I have 30 meter every time. God Technique just for Migid, then like add up V801. think that's my dream setup for episode 2. If I'm playing pure support. So dumb. Yeah, without piercing Mika, this area is a bit awkward. Wow, that robot said no. Robot did not appreciate that. There we go. A little freeze trap out there for them. Oh, there's another one still alive. Oh. Oops. I would have kept going. I didn't realize the one the team was fighting didn't die. I killed the one that was fighting me. There we go. I'll use Frozen Shooter, I guess, to help the team. Yeah, there we go. Get wrecked. Stupid Morphos. Alright, this time I will make sure to hit the switch. Yeah, I'm gonna pop the boxes since I'm up here. Nice. I'm already at 100 meter. Being able to bazooka that Gal Griffin just gives me so much meter. It's so silly. Even if I'm not maxed by that point, it's kind of insane. I was gonna say, you're gonna spawn eventually. When you do, you will perish. Team's going in, I respect that. See, I'm gonna go to the right here, so that way I don't get destroyed by this stupid boss. I'll put a little freeze trap out here, why not? Oh wait, HellCleave can see it, that's right, I can't do that. Yeah. I think the problem, I don't think you can Twin Blaze from the middle of the room. It's never gonna stop it due to how it spawns. I think only literally if you go to the right side of the room will it stop it. Because I have tried Gafoi from there so many times, it does not work. Not on that spawn. I think because of the way they put that very specific spawn, it doesn't work. But we've seen before, if we stand near the control panel, it will stop in the middle of the room. Yeah. So like if you are slightly to the right, it will stop it with Gafoi, and it'll stop roughly about where you were standing. Yeah, I don't know if I really want to memorize the timing. I think I'm just gonna go to the right, Twin Blades if I have it. I'll be like, you got it. What? Oh, did I hit the Sinnoh before it spawned? I was like, I'm like, where are my bullets? I got really confused for a moment. I'm like, oh right, Sinnoh's probably invisible taking the damage. That was pretty funny though. I froze him before he did anything. But he was like off screen and frozen. So silly. You need like 5 PGFs? Wow, that's a lot of HUCasts. That's fair. I'm technically done with the run, I'm just helping people get it. Unless I really want a third one for my HUCast, which in theory I could. I doubt my Humar will ever get one. I think he's gonna go unloved, to be real with you. Or he'll take like a borrowed one between him and the HUCast. Who knows? Maybe I'll pick up more. Currently, I have one spare Parasitic Gene Flow. That's intended mostly for the Hugh New Rule. Alright, I'm gonna do the box check. Good luck, everybody. Ooh, you got an 80? That's nice. Yeah, nothing of interest in that room. Goodbye, these random boxes. I got greedy. That was a nasty free strap I left for him. Baited. Okay, so I'm at 100 meter. I'm gonna quit my charge Vulcan, I think. I'm not landing the Heaven Striker shot enough. Like, it does get the early auto on it with the special, but then, like, I can't land it consistently. Oh wow, I'm the only one at 100, that's interesting. Rockcast OP, I guess. That's almost why I'm wondering if it's even worth bringing Hell in to fight the bees. Just because then you have to get meter here anyway. I've been wondering about that ever since we've been doing this. Like, it is faster to clear, but then you have to wait for them. Well, I'm gonna say using twins. That's what I've always wondered from a time-saving perspective. Unless you're just planning to donate the 30, then I think it makes sense. Or PB create. There we go, the full bonus is here. I'm basically T-posing on them. This should be very fast. Once this thing gets the Lord, GG. The squad's moving forward. Yeah, you might as well stack a couple of Kafoes and Zalor, honestly. If nothing better to do is the Force. Unless you have like a really strong ATP ranged option. It's not usually happening. Occasionally I'll just pity shoot him with Bringer's Rifle or something. That's about it. Oh my gosh, I landed my special. Oh, it's disgusting. Oh my gosh. Oh, it did so much damage. Oh no. Well, chat, I didn't miss my sacrifice that time. It definitely hit the boss. That was gross. Goodbye, boss. Oh my gosh. I think it did 5,000 if I was looking at the numbers correctly. It was something else. Level 79 shift is a little unbalanced. Wow. The team damage there, just wow. Almost didn't even need to combo again due to how much damage was there. Can you imagine? We pump up Murphy, Murphy comes in with X-Cal out of nowhere. Just done. That was only 2,000 damage. I would believe in Murphy once he gets more levels. With Excal shift to 79, he's doing 2,100 in the combo as a Force. GG. Looks like I'm praising Dango. HellCleave is modestly looking away. Aw. Nobody got it. I didn't see the text flicker. I got money. His teammate was worth the tribulations, exactly. Oh, 400 more XP. I sadly will not level on this next quest. Okay. We'll talk to you, get double S rank, yada yada. So I'm thinking I'm probably awake enough to do 2 more if the team is up for it. Then I might switch over to a single TTF. We're gonna do our best to try to get Dango this item. Yeah, this character means serious business with damage. So when I have Cannon Rouge out, it's 3,700 ATP. That's something. Now I know how the HuCast feels equipping items. Speaking of which, I want to see what the HuCast ATP looks like when it's maxed and you get that level buff. I'm sure it's something disgusting. There we go, I got my 30 native Vulcans. $16.39 or something. Yeah, but I mean after the shift, how high does that number go with like Excalibur Galatine in hand? What is the highest ATP achievable? I want to see him break that 5k. I believe. Oh, HellCleave be right backing. That's fun. Murphy says I calculated several months ago, highest single hit. What a happy little freeze trap out there. The Rappy wants to start anything, it dies. So we're down to only 14 songs left in the soundtrack. We might actually outlast the soundtrack. I'm at 1331 in terms of ATP. That's not too bad. Rip those Rappies. They flood us. Kill you. Kill you. A happy little freeze trap down for them. We call that checkmate. Nothing that Lily could have done. Freeze trap was just waiting for him. Such a charge arm here. There's enough of them. Worth. Hopefully he's slowly catching up. Wow, I killed with only 2 attacks there without even specialing. Jeez. QCast must have a field day in this area with these kinds of buffs. Oh no. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Good Rappy save. Uh-oh. It's time for his world. Get out of here, Lilies. Certainly not the Rappy's world. A double freeze trap was a bit mean. Goodbye, random insects. See, it feels nice. I have characters that potentially can do kind of ult runs like this. Happy I learned about Yellow ID episode 2, because I didn't know about it for the longest time to do RT with it. Because I was like, I think I had this conversation with HellCleave several months ago, where I was like, what do I do with Yellow ID? Because I don't feel like doing mines. And since then, you know, I've found things like Endless, and episode 2 was much, much, much later than that. Yeah, I want to say it was like in October or something. We started doing our first runs with this character here. Because I was like, oh, I can get Galatine, now that Galatine's useful. Whenever basically Galatine got fixed, quote unquote, it was probably the first time we talked about it on stream for this character. And that has been quite a while. That damage though. Get out of here, held out. Man, if only this thing had a beast. One day I'll get a Cannon Rouge with actually good percentages. It's like a solid 60 AVs. Could you imagine? I don't even need hit percentage for some of them. Especially if it's going on Ramar. I'd rather have the ATP. Oh, glitch. Nice. Get some free hits. Love to see the glitch. Okay. I'm just gonna hide in the corner, because I have to come over here anyway. Get out of here, random stupid pygmy things. Or excuse me, pig rays. I guess that's the plus side of high HP, and also being a cast. That kind of damage does not really impact you at all. Here we go, so we're in a good position to keep doing damage here. It's almost dead already. Might not even get to beach before it dies. Oh, so close. Off by 300 damage. That was not off by much. Goodbye, Barbara. Here we go, the lineup Olympics. Ooh. Good position. Like Murphy's position. He might have the angle too. I might be slightly off on my angle. I'm just holding that forward. It is ridiculous how long this is. Could you imagine? Oh, HellCleave with the last second God Hand. Oh, I messed up the alignment slightly. I lost the Olympics. I had to go left slightly to fix. Yeah, this character will hit 175. I think the other character will hit 176 if we do a red TTF. Dragon Slayer, so sad. Oh, it had machine percentage on it? Nice. That's a good catch. I haven't seen one drop recently. Too far to target. Let's try this. There we go. I just bazookaed my freeze trap. That is the laziest freeze trap of clear I've ever done. just went, yeah, it'll probably detonate. Like, I'm close enough. Yeah, it's like instant trap shooting. It's so dumb. I love it. Gotcha. I think I did hit him with the freeze trap there. I don't think anybody else froze it, but I could be mistaken. Goodbye, dub switch. Game over, Barans. Okay, let's see. Will I be not denied access to the dragon? Let's find out. Thou shalt not pass go. Thou shalt not get close enough to Cannon Rouge him out of existence. One day, chat. Yeah, I'm not even close enough to hit it with heavies. It sucks. Oh, that's unfortunate. He's gonna get a stomp because I got zoned out hard. Especially as the cast against freeze. I really do not want to get hit by that. I'll take so much damage. That was a lot of damage. I have no idea where I am in this cutscene. I'm moving, but I don't see myself. There I am. Wow, I was really far away. Thank you for the heal. Nothing of interest there, sadly. Oops, just wanted the Masetta, not the shield. Yeah, normal heavy is better for me here. I mean, I could technically special, but I don't need to. If I don't need to charge to kill, don't use it. Luck 1, Takashiro found a Gabarda. Oof. Alright, chat, of all the ones to find, oof. That is what we'd like to say. Unfortunate. We'll activate these Marillas. I'd rather a level 20 Megat. I mean, I just don't think there's... I haven't really seen any practical use for a Gabarda. I would love to know if somebody uses it, like, in a serious run, what purpose it's being used for. I would love to see it. If that thing didn't have, like, so much animation time, and then such a long delay afterwards, I think it would be usable. Yeah. But, like, the fact that it's narrow... Like, what is it used... Like, I would understand if it's, like, a low-level speed run, because then, like, the benefit of having the high-level techniques isn't there. But, like, if we're comparing every technique at, like, level 29 or level 30, is it still used in that context? Aside for, you know, Gabarda has no range at low levels, so that's why you would consider Gabarda. Like, I understand low level to an extent, but not anywhere near an ultimate. Rid of you. That Megat said no. Murphy's gonna go mad with power with the Megat. It's getting all those kills. Yeah, like, I totally get it for new characters. That is, like, the only thing I could think of. But, like, at a level 30 Gabarda, I was like, would that even be used ever? Yeah. It is a shame it does not scale well at all with level compared to everything else. Like, Gabarda becomes, like, the absolute god spell. And regular Barda damage is nice, but doesn't freeze. Would have been kind of nice if it was just like Barda, but like literally 3 Bardas at once as kind of like a tri-wave. It would have been interesting if it would have been like a point-blank shotgun. It's used to call my inner completionist, that's fair. Where did the geese? Yeah, like, can you imagine how good that is? You just shotgun it? Wait, where'd that egg drop? There it is. I want that for sure. There we go. Yeah, I kind of wish for the simple techs, if they weren't going to change how they did things, I would have loved if they could have comboed. Don't change anything about them, but allow them to chain. Or can you imagine if Grants could have chained? How much better it would have been. Do your 3-hit Grants combo. Oh boy. Getting targeted really hard here. I don't think I could do much about this, sadly. I don't think this is quite going to be a perfect kill. I unfortunately got pushed really far away due to the tornado. Still dead though. Yeah, that would have been fun if basic techniques could have had it, and then maybe the intermediate techniques could have had another mechanic. I'm not sure. I mean, I think PSO2 to some extent changed that with charge. So we could build up a nice one. It would have been kind of nice if the advanced techniques could have charged. Then the simple techniques chain. So you could kind of switch it depending on when you think the openings of the boss are. Oh well. Basic combos, mid charts, that's not bad. I like that. Oh, I wasn't lined up. Thought I was. That was unfortunate. That was a wasted freeze trap. Goodbye, Sinnoh. Summon 100 meter again. Oh, Zamba. Nice. Oh, I must barely be visible. Or he must barely be visible to me. Unfortunate. No hit. Aw. There we go. No poison for us. So I'm gonna try not to do too much damage here. Let the team get meter. Do supportive things like Frozen Shooter. Oh, interesting. The normal bullets don't go through that floor, but the Frozen Shooter special does. Oh, I got bonus XP this time? Huh. Take that, I guess. Oh, there we go. I'm at 1335 ATP. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the right, and I'm just gonna wait for this stupid thing to charge. Aw. Fireball did not hit it. You. I'm not sure if I have to be further down that wall or not for it to work. That's kind of the Delviter I'm trying to figure out a little for like a good setup for it without going too far from the door. Because last time on stream we did stop it in the middle with a good Kafoi. But it might be one of those things where like if the Kafoi's too big, it hits it too soon. Because I think you can only hit it when it crosses the halfway mark of the room. Hitting it from spawn doesn't seem to stop it, sadly. Rid of Eureka box. Nice level up for the team. HellCleave only 2 levels away from a nice round of 170, but still another 12 from Red Ring. We believe in you, HellCleave. You'll get it. By Rico box. Team has got that on lock. So again, since I'm not looking for meter, I'm just gonna pop the boxes. This makes sense. Gives team chance for more XP, more other things. So yeah, most one more RT into a red TTF, I'm thinking. So I'm definitely getting a little tired. Get rid of these. All money. Ugh. Oh, thank you. 3 routers again. Think to the heals. I just brute forced that, I'm not even gonna lie. Gotcha. Nice try, Sinnoh. Dodge this. I am really honestly thinking about if it's worth hell. Like, I'm counting. So this is now HellCleave's building meter. It's going on 20 seconds of meter build. Like, I honestly don't think hell is worth it. Like, in some rooms, yes. But I'm not sure I'm convinced for the whole run. Anyway, using twins. Like, I think it helps in, like, temple. I don't think it matters for temple. But it's like, I don't know. It's one of those things where you kill them quickly, but ... Alright, let's see if we can burst the boss again. The boss is gonna be singing I'm free once we Vulcan it from existence. Man, after DMC changes, I really don't need anyways. True. Ooh. Emerge? What a jerk. That was hitting him. I was like, I'll take that. Listen. Get bazooka at full screen. I don't feel like aiming real things at you. There we go. So yeah, we'll say one more RT into a red TTF. That'll be good. And then technically I can level my Huka Seal again. Although I was kind of slacking today. I did not play her very much today. Wow. Okay, well, somebody crit this time. We missed it by 2,000 damage last time. We did not miss it by 2,000 damage that time. Therefore, the crits were real. GG. Boss actually got one comboed. Combo kill Oga Flow is something else. Oh, there we go. Dango looking at HellCleave. I'm saluting HellCleave. Meanwhile, Murphy pointing like, there's my parasitic gene flow. It's right there. No more dye fluids. Meseta. I'm taking the Meseta. Still like the little goofy celebration one. Gonna pause the music, restart. There's only 7 songs left. Chat, we're actually gonna finish all the Olympic soundtracks today. We did it. And we're almost done with all the Sonic songs. I don't know what I'm gonna put on next. I mean, eventually I knew I would hit this point, but like, what's after Sonic? There we go. One level close to the red ring. I'll take that. After Sonic is Sonic 2. Damn. I got called out hard on that one. If only I could count. Wunk. I remember that monstrous expansion pack for the Sonic and Knuckles cartridge. Thing with like tower. You combine it together. I think I had some horrible contraption. It was like Sega, then I think also the Sega CD stacked on it. I don't really remember how the Sega CD worked. I haven't had one in so long. I feel like there was an expansion on the Sega you could do, and I had it with that tower. That thing was like complete beast. Something else. Where's my Sonic and Mario Olympics at Knuckles? Oh man, that would be so amazing. Oh yes, the cursed cartridge era. Yeah, it was something. Yeah, Sega CD was one of those things. I had it, but I had so few games for it. Like, honestly, like, I know I had a weird Sherlock Holmes interactive thing, I think. Sonic CD. One other game. Sadly, though, we had a cat that decided that power chords are very tasty, and they ate it while it was turned off one day. We went to turn it on, and then, like, it actually started smoking. And we basically got rid of it because it burned it out. Moral of the story. Pets are destructive. Rip the Sega CD. I honestly could not even name another game on the Sega CD. I had, as I said before, I think literally maybe one other one. I don't know if it was like a soccer game or something. Just don't remember. It's too long. There we go. The Hilldelts are supersonic racing to get shot in the face, apparently. Rip Hilldelts. I got excited, I heard the rare noise, then I saw it was Cross Scar. Should temper my expectations. That did not hit anything. That was a fail. Nice event egg. Except for dropping episode 2 to how foolish. It's true. Temper the expectations. Just always expect disappointment. I mean, after playing episode 4, where like anything can happen, episode 2, it's like thing happened. Not good thing. I don't even know why I looked at the drop rate. I knew it wasn't good in my heart. Like, no, not even a photon drop. I didn't believe on that one. But I still looked for some reason. Well, I did not mean to use special there, but I guess we deleted that for held out from existence. I'm shaking my head again. 2 cross scars so far. Disappointing. Let's see, will we get the glitch again? The glitch is actually good because we hit it more than it normally should be hit for. So it's like 8,000 extra damage on the plates, which is kind of huge. The glitch again! What causes it? I would love to know. If anybody understands why it does that sometimes and not others, I would love to know why it does that. That is this actual madness. Yeah, that boss also seems to dodge the lure really easy. I don't understand why that also happens. Because I don't have that problem with the worm boss in episode 1, but episode 2 is like... Even with Glide Divine, it'll miss. It's like, why? Is it just like legit untargetable? Like, what's going on? Its wiggle is too intense, it could dodge the lure. Goodbye. Or Dango just wanted to swing the sword at the boss. 2 Cannon Rouges say no. Oh, okay. Let's go to line up. Ooh, I'm liking the commitment here. Oh, I think I got it perfectly. I think I got the camera angle. Another God Hand for HellCleave. I think I got the camera angle and the position. I'm feeling good about this one. I'm holding forward. I think Murphy is slightly too far to the right. I know it's not right of the bolt. Ooh, is this perfect? Yeah, there we go. No adjustment needed, just believe. Might as well shoot it with the Cannon Rouge. See, now I'm considering if I want to machine Cannon Rouge just for this run. Not that it's useful in like a more serious method. Unless I really want to roll up Cannon Rouge, which I prefer not to. Sometimes you just want to damage the machine more. I felt a little cheated there. How did that not freeze that? Okay, unless I hit Fire Trap by accident. That makes sense. I'm pretty sure I hit right on the control stick, not up though. I was going for the instant trap shoot. I mean, I did hit the trap, it just didn't freeze. Unfortunate. Dango just slapping that Del Saber out of existence. There can only be one sword wielder in this party. That's GG. I gave it the frosty touch of death. See, I'm already at 55 meter. That's crazy. Like, to hit 100 meter, I wonder... what is the minimum amount of hell you need in order to do that? Like, if I just used hell on, like, the geese, for example, and then went to melee for the rest, would that be good enough? I guess the dragon hitting me also builds a lot of meter. So this would explain why I don't need that much. Cannon Rouge, please. Thank you. Oh, it didn't build that much meter. So I guess I really do just straight up build like 30 meter on the geese. Guess that's fine. Spin in circles. Also, I don't know why I'm power attacking the boxes. There we go. Nothing of interest. Vulcan time. To assert dominance, I think so. I guess I was just so used to pressing it on the bosses for that many times in a row. The boxes are the real final boss. Oh, almost got a kill with the charge attack there. See, if I just had a little more ATP, that probably would have killed. Literally, effectively 10 or 15, which I could get with Red Ring. Or maybe leveling, depending on what my max is. Okay. Slowly gonna approach the plants. Goodbye, geese. Still stay roughly in the middle. Way I can hit the plants as they come up in a moment. Rid of you. Team will get rid of that one. Okay, what? Okay, there's slightly more geese than I thought, but I was waiting for this wave. Rip the target. I shot once, they all died. Team too strong. Charge Vulcan, please. Did you seriously knock them out of distance? They must have bounced off the wall or something dumb. They're just going straight back. There we go. Let HellCleave do HellCleave things. The team deal with those. I'm gonna go for the furthest one. There we go. Oh, that is so sad. Oh, HellCleave. Oh, no. 55 hit caliber, no bonuses. That is so sad. That is so sad. It will never be picked up. Although it's a C's caliber. Actually, no, that doesn't matter. It gets reduced. That is so sad. Maybe if it was a charge caliber, it would be picked up. Maybe. Now, if that had been like a natural 55 and teching up to 65, that would have been exciting. Rip that caliber, though. We appreciate the HellCleave, chat, because I'm pretty sure that's where it came from. Yeah, sadly only a 45, rolling up to 55. Which I don't think is worth it. Yeah, you're not gonna trade that 5 hit for the other attributes. Only 2 songs left, I think, as we get the fist bump. Almost missed that. Let's see if this tricks Gal Griffin into not targeting me briefly. Kinda worked. I'm still getting zoned by the tornadoes, though. Okay. Ooh. That was a bad hit on my part. There we go. That was so sad, HellCleave. Can you imagine its potential if it was anything else? Is that before? Charge Caliber, maybe? I was gonna say, where's that 45 and unteched hit on Galatine? That too would have been amazing. It's too early. So sadly, no Galatines today. I'm actually kind of surprised we have not seen a Parasitic Gene Flow on stream so far. We're now going out of the normal range, even for stream average. Between 4 players running it. Oh well. So because I missed some shots on the Gal Griffin, I landed at 94 meter. So definitely Gal Griffin does contribute a lot. Yeah, HellCleave meanwhile rolling in swords. Why is this not targeting? There we go. Ooh, nice little sword action on that poor Morphos. Slice and diced. Nice for Foley on the entrance, like that. We don't have to hit the boxes. So by the end, I just need to get 4 meter. That's not that bad. I think I froze the Sinnoh in the air. So, oops. Okay. I'm gonna go slightly right and then forward. See if this dodges, like over here more. Ooh. There we go. Wrecked. It definitely makes it easier to punish the Del Beater rather than being on top of it. I don't know if it... Yeah, it's like 8 seconds. I was just spamming freeze traps just in case. But it gives me more time because if it's too early, then another one will come out and probably hit it, which is kind of nice. The other one is kind of like you gotta really get that timing down. This one is just much more lenient. Yeah, that freeze was nice, D. And we're back up to 100 meter, nice. Goodbye, Sinnoh. There we go, I froze the Riga box. HellCleave saying this is one of the better songs I like from Forces. Oh, is this also from Forces? I mean, Fist Bump I think definitely was. I don't know what song this is. Yeah, I would guess very modern Sonic for sure. I don't know if I would have thought it was this or the one after Forces. Okay, box check time. Moment of truth. Nothing but sadness. Love to see it. At least I could say I did the box check. I mean, it has a mix of weapons and other things, so in theory, it could be something good. Oh, I did get hit by my freeze trap, I think. I just walked away from that one. Silly Sinnoh. Oh, everybody's here this time. So using twins. The power of the donation is here. Ooh, whoever got that last hit, thank you. I think one of my shots missed. I saw red text. Got bailed by chat on that one. There we go. Saw a couple misses. I don't think it was for me that time though. But rip Olga Flow. Last Olga Flow of the night. And we'll do one TTF to wrap things up, I think. There we go. All praise Dango. Ooh, my material. I'll actually take that. Rip the unloved god hand. Sadly, I don't even have item space to pick it up. Otherwise, there'd be like the panic pickup for Parasitic Gene Flow. So yeah, 5 more levels for this guy for Red Ring. There we go. You were officially done with the Olympics, chat. How does it feel? And there's Sonic Speed Simulator, which apparently is just a mix of older songs for the most part. Yeah, I'm gonna put away most of these here. And that's the last Sonic song, unless there's something else on the list I missed. We've officially listened to the core Sonic songs, 2D and 3D. Kept on HP material again in the bag. That's unfortunate. Should have put away more between streams. Let's see, how many eggs am I up to across the board? 59, not bad. So this character doesn't really take anything from the bank at this point. He's pretty complete as a character. It'll be nice when I don't need Heavenly Power anymore. He just has it. Speaking of which, how much ATA does he need? 10? That's not too bad. So God, if I really wanted to, he could be using Adept right now just to get more stats, because the resists are pretty terrible. Alright, so I'm going to switch into my Huka Seal, and that is it for me after that. So on the plus side, I got several characters close to using Red Ring. My goal of about a level a day since last week has basically been true. She started, I think, at 167, I think, at the beginning of this, so the fact that she's 175, despite me playing so many characters, pretty good sign of commitment, I would say, to making sure that goal gets achieved. I don't know if I'll be able to do it Saturday or not, but I mean, technically this is Saturday, and I just missed Friday. Oh well, I'll have to make up another level sometime. See, I think her damage is decent. She's capped ATP without it. Her luck is okay despite not having proper materials thanks to Adept. Let's see, let me go get Dark Flow. Not sure when I enabled the chat there. We're good to go. Grab Twin Blaze if it's in there. We'll do things. It'll be fun. Twin Blaze, Dark Flow. Vice, there we go. We could just believe. I'll do the beautiful Twin Blazing. Yeah, if you want to zap it with Gazond or whatever, even without B801, I would say go ahead. Assuming that's the humor asking. Well, if it's Murphy, we'll see. It has been working. Especially if you cast Twin Blaze, it's very silly. For Team C-Derb. It's like she's doing the worm wrong. Don't worry about it, Murphy. I think we're good. We got it covered. Let's sort our inventory. Oh, there's not a Photon Tropic to put away. Yeah, we're not overthink. We BS'd our way through it earlier. We'll be fine. when there's like enough hunters, ATP will shine through eventually. We'll be fine. Oh, you need 12 more to not swap. Oh, I see, I see. Well, hopefully all the levels with the cookie quests will eventually catch up to you. Have to do some more Maybe tomorrow. Maybe. If you happen to be around then, we'll get you another couple levels. Otherwise, the XP hasn't been bad so far. I gotta drain my HP a little bit here. I'm gonna put down double Confuse Trap. I think with this Allure, they might actually kill more than one there. It's not normally what happens. Which we will gladly take, of course. Ooh, 1400 damage on Disca? Disgusting. There's my level up. Rip HellCleave. Hardly knew thee. Do one more of these, actually. There we go. I want to make sure I don't regen too much HP. So I'll try to knock it down initially, and HellCleave will do whatever to drain HP. Bonk. I'm sorry, was that 1,000 damage per bullet? You cast, please. Such berserk, much self-damage, something like that. That's disgusting damage. I almost one-shot it, that was close. I had a good attempt as the Huka Seal. It was close. Even though I have no native percentage, I think that was okay. Did 4,000, I think. I think I got a crit. Well, back to slime duping. Some things never change, chat. Go in the middle. 1, 2, 3. Come to me, slime warrior. Yes. Embrace the fire trap destiny. Now perish. Lily check. Nothing there. I'm reminded of Tiggy doing the Lily check. I saw him do it on his stream. So he joins as the purple ID HuCast, right, chat? But then he waits for everybody to leave if they didn't do the Lily checks and sweeps it as the purple HuCast afterwards. Thought that was interesting because the game ID will change to purple. Nobody kills the rare Lily. Thought that was funny. Ooh, event egg, nice. Paid for itself. Love to see it pay off. Thank you, slime duping. I'm just gonna assume I have too much health for this. It'll be fine. Charge Disca, I might panic Trimate. We'll see what happens. Oh, I actually got invincibility. Wow, okay. Although, with 3 hunters, I'm assuming I don't actually need to burn money on Jaya, but we'll see. I'm assuming this boss is just ultra dead. Let's not bother super overkilling. Yeah. That's a scenario where using Jaya did not make sense. Like, I could have shaved off a couple seconds if I wanted to, but is it worth 40,000 for the 2 seconds? Not really. Regular Jaya was good enough there. Okay, so we're gonna light these up with 3 Confuse Traps to maximize the odds of them dying. We even reset the Confuse Trap timer. Ooh, with that Zalor, they explode. Let me kill a couple of these while we're waiting. Yeah, let's go catch up to chat. Enough HP to survive a stray fireball. I have waited a little too long on this, we'll see. Yeah, that might have been a little too long. That's okay. I should still get the freeze trap, right? I think. Yeah, that'll work. At least I've kind of timed that out. At least I feel pretty good about that. Like, before I wasn't feeling confident when to freeze trap on that enemy to get the guaranteed freeze. I'm out of here. I had my fun. Oh. Oh, how did HellCleave die? Wait, he was the furthest from them. What? I was literally the closest to them. That's kind of unfortunate. Also, texture, please. Been blaze time. Oh, Cleave is not in the portal. Oh, it turned around. Oh, that would explain it. Because I was like, wait. I was so far behind the group and I didn't get hit. I was like, what happened? A sad moment. Anyway, twin blaze time. Ooh, that was so fast. Disgusting. Power of Twin Blaze. I guess this maybe it should have healed you. Yeah. Give him Spirit for more efficiency. I just missed Murphy's letter comment. The great one. Oh, I'm not freeing HellCleave. You're on your own, HellCleave. Boss will die first. There we go. Now the boss is dead, I'll go do it. Nice level up. I missed the mine material back there? That sucks. I'm gonna do my favorite little thing. Freeze trap here. Then turn in the corner. Shoot with berserks. Yeah. At some point I need to lose HP. Probably Girasol up here or something. I actually want to confuse trap these. There we go. Start burning our HP a little. Somebody else beat me in there, so no point in going in. Might be able to dark flow the sorcerer. I haven't. Oh no. You are not normally ever supposed to be there. That took me by surprise. That was called not looking at the minimap and pure reactions, because I was like, what is coming towards me? Alright, so I deleted that sorcerer from existence, so that does work. That was a satisfying insta-kill. Unfortunately, I gained too much HP, so I'm just gonna stand still and recover. There we go. I'm gonna do a little HellCleave dance. So I desperately try not to heal. Although I guess technically, we mentioned this before, if I do overheal... Okay, we can't do these weights in the red zone. I want to stay low in health. There we go. I could technically Girasol when I come in here. But I think in that scenario, trying out the Dark Flow into Sorcerer combo is very powerful. I don't know why I didn't switch to the last one in between. This is going to be a little awkward. So I'm gonna make sure not to get hit, which is gonna be an interesting journey while tired. We'll rotate around, look for a couple of easy picks. Desperately try not to heal ourselves. Don't get disoriented by all the Gafoi. The minimap, look at the minimap, don't touch anything. There we go. Okay, most of them are too far. I do not want to go to the far side of the arena because I'm about to Dark Flow. One of you. Get you. There we go. So I'm hopefully not behind the boss there. I ended kind of in the middle, which is not great. Okay. I swear it is on the wrong side. That would have been devastating, actually. Look at that HP difference. Did you see that? It was like 4,000 every swing. Monstrous. Come over here, Olga. No, Olga. Get over here, Dark Balls, you jerk. Oh, you're gonna make me heal? Please don't make me heal. You're gonna make me heal. Yeah, that spinner is gonna hit me. Oh, I didn't keep Dark Flow up the whole time. If I'm lucky, the boss will do the stop in place near me. And we have hit it when it rotates around the arena. It is sometimes giving us like 2,000 damage on the boss versus just like 1,100 for last one or whatever. Because I ended with more health here, I didn't have to panic heal, which is nice. This would have been an excellent opportunity to Dark Flow, but GG, I think, to the boss either way. Man, that was fast. Learn 60 hit Vulcan's not enough to special falls. Aw. But I think we could say that was the deletion, start to finish. We got through with the janky Twin Blaze. Just doing whatever on that boss. We're Twin Blazing all over the screen. Wow, 11:30? What a clear time. With jank Twin Blaze. What a combo. So dumb, chat. I love it. What a nice run. So yeah, I think I'll eventually get more Twin Blazes. I technically have been doing box runs for them prior to the Easter event, but they have literally never dropped. Maybe one day. Need to invest in a high mech knuckle. Uh-oh. Put away the Dark Flow, the Twin Blaze, and the Vice. Yeah, Twin Blaze was fun. Can you imagine if we got Twin Blaze with machine percentage? We're gonna optimize our Twin Blazing. Oh boy. Actually, did I even write Twin Blaze in for the other notes? Let me check real quick. I know I listed it there in the sheet itself. Where did I put Twin Blaze? Oh, I put it under additionals cast. That makes sense, yeah, because I was gonna say it's a little better than situational. It really is used in many different ways. As opposed to like a cure freeze or something. Let's see what chat was saying in the dialogue. Angry Fist with machine percentage. Nice, nice. So yeah, solid run. No complaints about that. I got sub 12. I'm always happy when that happens. I think I've only seen like a 10-minute run once. And don't worry, chat. The principal is not impressed with us as usual. It's like you silly fools in your Twin Blaze. No respect. But anyway, chat. Let's talk about how we feel the runs went overall. We played with somebody new today. We gave away items to another new player. We tried to give Dango chances for Parasitic Gene Flow, but Ogaflow, tight-fisted, will not let go of the sword. Maybe in the future we'll get the Parasitic Gene Flow from there. But yeah, most of the runs were pretty fast. Lots of XP during XP week. So we had a lot of Easter egg chances overall, so we're still playing towards the Easter event, but maybe not specifically XP week. Although you can argue when we're doing RTs and TTFs that we are benefiting from that XP. If he says obviously we kill Olga before they can pick up the sword. Makes sense. We're just too fast. If we slow it down, it'll spawn every time. But anyway, chat, I think that's all for this session. I'm not going to break this one up because I feel like it was just kind of one session throughout versus clear cookie times. This was kind of a whatever as we went through. So enjoy the longer video, I guess. But from that standpoint, I think it's time to say goodbye to YouTube. So if you did watch to this point in the video or the VOD, I'd like to say thank you for watching. Hope to see you again in the next part.